is coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Please invite your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, to tune in our multifaceted ways of listening to this hallowed platform. Through satellite, go to the internet and ask how you can listen to Radio Biafra, and you'll be given many options. Even IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra London, TuneIn, Simple Radio. All these are but to mention but a few. The ways you can listen to this hallowed platform. Therefore, we must continue in this interactive session. I will bring in Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please, to make your introductory statement before we move on. Over to you.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
Well, good evening.
Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu hails from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. And I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, I am here again on this interactive program with Mazi Chinedu, Jonathan, to speak to our people, educate our people, inform our people on what is happening around us, because a lot of fake informations, pointing fingers, accusations, flying up and there. Also to tell our people the way to move forward. As that appointed time, our leader told us years back in his previous broadcast, the time is here now. That every one of us must be on alert. This is not the time to be carried away with fake informations. This is not the time to be carried away with fictions. This is not the time to be carried away with stories to distract you from what we have to work towards to. As we all know, this is a battlefield. What is happening now is a full-blown war. What many of us do not know is that Nigeria, from the day they have renditioned our leader, they adopted our leader, it was a full-blown war they have declared on the indigenous people of Biafra and in the whole Biafra land entirely. But people allow themselves to be carried away. Today you are telling them that the Fulanis are here. Some are still doubting you. Some are still saying it's propaganda. But we can see it happening. The only thing is this: until it touches your direct family, that is when some of you will finally wake up, and maybe that time it will be too late. Today I am here. I want every Biafran to listen very attentively. Sometimes people will come. These are some, people that have no content. They will tell you, leave these people, we move forward. But they don't know the enemies. There is no way the government will fight you without fighting you with your own people inside the house. In-house enemies. Because this is a cold war. This is a war that they are fighting through clandestine operations, through proxies, just to dislodge the indigenous people of Biafra. And this evening, I want to make sure that I will give you the information you needed for us to push forward. I will educate you on certain things you do not know. This fight is becoming very sophisticated, that only the bright minds will understand where we are going. Some of you have allowed yourself to be carried away with your emotions, carried away with cheap gossip, because It is now very clear when you talk about money, you can deceive any woman. All those things they used to say is very, very right. That when you talk about money, it is easy to deceive any Igbo man. But only this time around that they made people like the indigenous people of Biafra, they begin to think twice. The majority of our people still fall for all these things. The moment they tell you that Chike Doziem was paid 50 billion, Chinasa Nworu 50 billion, you start to think this might be true. Oh, this is true. Okay, they are already making their own money. Let me go and make my own money. You started going for kidnapping. You started using the name of IPOB to make money. They started to promise you heaven and earth. And at the end of the day, that you don't know they are marching you to the slaughterhouse to be killed. This evening, I want every Biafran, if you have any question, we will answer you here. Even those questions, some ignorant people, I do call them, that throws around on a daily basis. Some of them will tell you they're calling our names. Today, I will clarify you. And if anybody I have called his name on this radio Biafra that is not a criminal, that is not, that he is part of IPOB, and I called his name, let the person come out and prove me wrong, and I will never come here again to call anybody name. But as long as this global movement, we build this movement with the blood of our people, this movement is built on the hard sheep of our people, the money of our people. We are not going to condone any criminality. You will never use this movement to con our people. We will not use this movement to defraud our people. And this evening I'm going to make it more clear. I will detail most of those controversies people are talking. I will make sure I explain them on air very, very well, so that most of you will understand how they are operating. A con man is always a con man. That is why many of you are falling for their cheap tricks. For those who will tell you that in 3 months or by December they will get you Biafra, you are one of the most foolish person walking on the surface of this earth when you talk about freedom. Because there is never, what will get you your freedom is based on what we are here today. It is because of the war we have done from 2013. From 2013, we don't lie for our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never lied for us. Have never given us a date. And you have to know, ask yourself, anybody telling you this is the date, just like when our leader was rendition, some people tell you, why you put sit at home? You call it off. I'm already discussing with people. They are going to release him next week. Liars. Liars from the pit of hell. These are people who do not know what freedom fighting is all about. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we go into the main business of the day. Thank you so much.
There we Mazi. Okay, as you say, let us move into the business of the day, so that when our lines are opened, people will start calling. I want to start by asking you, how do you see the security situation in Biafra land? How do you see it generally, please?
Mazi, the security situation in Biafra land is nothing to write home about. But there are many factors. There are different types of criminalities that have heightened the tension in Biafra land. We have the Fulani herdsmen. Now they have graduated. Most of the Fulani herdsmen, they are no more in our bushes with cows. That means these are now the Fulani terrorists. That's the ISWAP or the Boko Haram. Most time you see, for example, when we are having confrontation in the northern part of Biafra land between Benue, those ones are not coming with cows. They are not coming with cows. They are normal Fulani terrorists. This is a part of insecurity we are facing in our land. There is another type of insecurity we are facing. These are the kidnappers, the organ harvesters, car snatchers, armed robbers, and con men. Con men, that's Yahoo men. Those who are using the name of IPOB, these are because they will give people threats through telephone. They will tell people that, see, they are IPOB, they are ESN. Most times you don't see them. They can only be threatening you on telephone that they are IPOB, they are ESN. If you don't give them money, they are coming to your shop to burn down your shop. They are coming to your house. And all these things, when they are doing it, some of our people are turning around thinking this is IPOB. And they knew, if you know IPOB, they cannot go this length. But presently, especially in Anambra and Imo State, from the last time our HOD came and mentioned some locations, if you find out now, most of them are running away from Anambra, because all this while they are there claiming that they are ESN. They are there. People even allow them to be there. They are committing crimes because IPOB leadership did not come out and make it very, very clear that these places, IPOB, have nothing to do with criminalities happening in these locations. As I can tell you, from that time in towards the end of last month and this first week of July, most of them are moving out from Anambra. They are now heading to Enugu. The car snatching is leaving Anambra. They are now moving to Enugu. They are now snatching cars in Enugu and they are heading to Benue. They have already gotten a place where they ask, when they snatch cars or when they kidnap people, they move towards Enugu. Now they move towards Benue State, because IPOB is actively following them on ground. We are doing our best to smoke most of these criminals out who are using the name of IPOB in committing all this crime. I can tell you something. We have our own we have our own tactics. IPOB and ESN have their own tactics of fighting crime. These are, we don't fight crime with guns and bullets. That's what we have been telling Nigeria. In any civil society or in any advanced society, as we Biafrans are trying to project what we are doing, they don't fight crimes with arms and bullets. Crimes are fought with intelligence. Only in Nigeria is where crimes are fought with zombies. They carry their guns, patrolling, intimidating even people who are not criminal. But we are dislodging for the fact that we came on air and said, here, IPOB and ESN have nothing to do in these locations. Before we make this announcement, people thought we just come up and make this announcement. No, we have studied what is happening. We have taken record of the amount of locality we claim they are ESN, and when we found out, Mazi, I can tell you, I won't call the name. They have been claiming to be ESN. in Osumoru. We try to send an undercover to go and get close to them. Which ESN are you? Who are you working for? It happens that we told him when you get there, they are trying to prove their ESN. Can you understand me? Call one of IPOB leadership. Let us understand who. How are they part of ESN? Unfortunately, this thing happens when the guy gets to that place. They gather there. We say, no, we want to know your ESN or your IPOB so that we can put you, you become part of IPOB. When we found out, when we asked them, what's your name? Which IPOB family do you belong to? Because one thing, for you to be an ESN member, you must come from the grassroots. Because from the grassroots of a family IPOB and a volunteer, that is where you are being trained, disciplined, things you cannot do before you go to ESN. And not everybody in volunteer qualifies to be in ESN. It's not everybody. Now, when I ask a question, I told them, tell me your name. He said his name. The other one said his name. I say, what is your position? I ask him, what is your position in ESN? Who are you working for? They didn't know who was talking to them. He told me my position is the kidnapping commander. Mazi, can you believe that? One of them. He told me my position is kidnapping commander. I asked him, what do you mean by kidnapping commander? He told me, I am the one, when they see somebody who is a saboteur in Biafra land, maybe he's in the hotel, they are in his home, they will tell me to go and make sure they catch him. I asked him, how do you know that somebody is a saboteur? Who gave you the record? Who are you working for? He said the person giving him the order, they are Inosi Hitoka. I don't want to call this name now, but later on I will mention. I said, this is the person you are working under. And he told you that he's IPOB. He said, yes. So he's the one. He said he's the one who asked them to be working from this location. And he make you kidnapping commander. I told him, my friend, there is an IPOB in ESN. We don't have things of this nature. If you want to be part of ESN, you must make yourself available so that you can go for training before we will even consider you. But for the fact you people are committing crimes, we ask you to desist. Whatever you are doing in the name of IPOB from today onward, we do not want to hear it. We ask him, who are those in this location? He says the same person set up that another group there. They are all working in the name of IPOB. And Mazi, I can tell you that on a daily basis, we have many reports that our people, sometimes those who are in diaspora, who comes home, presently there is one in Ihiala, they wrote him a letter. They said, I am ESN, we are ESN. If you don't come to support ESN and Biafra struggle, if you don't give us 5 or 10 million, we are going to burn down your house. And presently this person is on panic. He's on the run. Mazi, these are the things they are doing, using it to tarnish the image of IPOB and ESN. These are people, these are groups set up by Nigerian government, by politicians, because their purpose is to tarnish the image of IPOB. When I come on radio here, there is, I will make it very clear, there are many camps. IPOB have tried to enter our main underground, and we found out some of our people's car that were even snatched were found in those places destroyed. And when somebody, you say you are IPOB, when you arrest an IPOB member or when you kidnap an IPOB member, and he's telling you, I am IPOB, I am contributing for the struggle for the restoration of Biafra, and you still hold the person, you will take away his money. Sometimes at the end of the day, you kill him. Mazi, this is the type of insecurity we are finding in our land, especially in Anambra and in Imo State. And I can tell you what happened. We have said this thing time and time again. When the election was coming, the election in Anambra, the APC government, they brought in a lot of criminals inside Imo State, with those that break away from the prison, hoping to use them to cause heavy insecurity in Anambra during the election, which they planned they will target on IPOB. When it didn't work out, those people started to perpetuate crimes in Imo State axis. Being that this is the work of APC government and Hope Uzodimma, they started to attack them. That was those period. You saw there was pressure in Imo State. They started to commit crimes in Imo State, and they start bringing the military and start attacking them. The moment he start attacking them, they push them to the Anambra axis after the crime, after the election, because those people now have remained in that place. They are committing crimes in Imo State. There are kidnapping, there are snatching, they were committing all kinds of crimes. We know that this is what the politicians normally do. Before election, they will gather criminals, court people. When they finish, they abandon them and told them they can fend their way. The same thing. After that, you found out that Imo State, APC government, which is Hope Uzodimma, asked the military and asked this, he said, Bubago, they started, you found at that time there was heavy attack in Imo State, there was bombardment. That was when they pushed them to the Anambra axis, to the neighboring communities. That was when many of them crossed the border of Imo State and crossed over to the Anambra side, in Ihiala, or Osumohu. All these axes, they started, Nilu, all these axes, they pushed them over to this side, and hoping that he have kept the criminals in Anambra State. That was why Imo State looks like it was calm. Now, this group of criminals that was pushed into Anambra started committing their own havoc in Anambra, in Nnewi, in all these places. They scattered themselves. They started to commit crimes. They open groups. They handle community crisis. They will catch traditional rulers. They will kill. I don't know. People, instead of the security apparatus Nigerian to look straight forward and solve these crimes. No. Every day they target IPOB. Every day they target IPOB. Tomorrow IPOB. Today IPOB. That was why we said enough of all these things, because when we concluded our investigations, we found out all the places. We have no choice than to expose all these places. Now, since all of them came into Anambra, they started the same crime. They go, you see Anambra, some few months ago, Anambra was hot from Easter period everywhere, because all of them in Imo State were shifted into Anambra. They started operating freely. But of recent, now we have said we don't know anything about these places. The military now they start, because we know with the group of Abakir also they have, this is like a den. Every criminal come and set up your own network. That is what they did in Anambra. And all this, the moment we expose them, I think you found out that the military they like people who wake up. They wake up and started running running everywhere. And today also, you see they don't want to solve the crime in these places. Today they have pushed the same criminals back to Imo State. Okay, the question is this. If they have pushed the criminal back to Imo State, they have pushed them from Osumogu, they have pushed them to Imo State, why won't the governor of Imo State and the governor of Anambra to come in agreement with the military so that they can do a joint operation? No, they won't do it. So that the people from Imo State can come from that Imo State. The people, no, they will not do it. Now, the military have pushed the people over to Imo State. The Anambra is a little bit quiet. And we expose many of them. Many of them have all started running away. Instead, they go on air. Chinasa Nworu Chike is calling people name. Chinasa Nworu Chike is calling people name. I am saying it again and again. In December, I called the names of criminals who are terrorizing our people, who are stealing, kidnapping, ransom taking. I mean, Mazi, ransom of 100 million. Ransom of 100 million. Mazi, I can tell you categorically that since last year, from the time of election, the ransom this bunch of criminals have taken in this axis is over ₦1 billion. In this axis, I'm not talking about car snatching. I'm not talking about other petty. I mean, we all hear stories of kidnapping. Wrong, and I will never come here again to call anybody name. There is another lawyer they took. We got the news they took 21. Mazi, if you continue 15, 20, this money they are taking it in. I'm telling you that from the knowledge, with the intelligence, with the information we have, since December, the ones Fulani are also doing. But we have to be very sincere. In this particular axis, Fulani is not taking ransom in this particular axis. The people taking this ransom are criminals of Igbo or Biafran extractions who are working with the Nigerian politicians to dent the image of IPOB. They are the people taking this ransom. In this axis, as I am telling you, there is insecurity. Fulani herdsmen are not taken in that particular axis. They are taken in Umunochi. They are taken in Enugu axis. They are taken in other places. But you see, in Osun Hitupa, Lilu, Osumohu, all these areas, there is no Fulani taking ransom in this axis. The people operating this axis is criminals of Biafran extractions, sponsored by Nigerian politicians from the southeastern part of that nation. They have their agents. One thing people don't understand, the Nigerian intelligence agency, the military intelligence, the DSS, all of them working from different angles. They use different people, making sure they destroy the name of IPOB. That is what they're doing. And these stupid people that came into this struggle, that is what they are facilitating for them. Because when they come up, they tell you, they are calling the names of who are we calling the names? If you are an IPOB member, or if you are an ESM officer, I am calling. Have you ever know who is 50 Cent? Is he an IPOB member? Have you ever heard, go to your unit, go and ask the people I call their names, let them come out and say, we are IPOB members, we are ESM operatives. You call our name. These are people that even inside them, they are threatening that Nnamdi Kanu cannot talk in their presence. We have all our intel in everywhere. We catch their audio. Mazi, I told you, I wrote something on my page for people to understand. For security reasons, but if I am dead, I will give the permission we play the audio of some of their conversations against people they were threatening, so that you can hear when somebody is threatening somebody, asking him. The IPOB intel intercepted many of their audio messages when they are communicating to people, telling them that we are ESN, we are IPOB. If you don't give us this money, we will come and burn down your petrol station. We will come and burn down your house. Mazi, I am asking. Somebody, we know how our people struggles to make money. And somebody who might have built his house 10 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, a house that cost him 100 million, cost him 50 million. You tell him if he don't give you 2 million, you come and burn down his house. Mazi, are we going to condone all this kind of rubbish? Are we going to condone it? This is the same way they went and burned the house of Professor Obiozo. And they went and burned it, hoping that it will be put on IPOB name. Because those who are enemies of this struggle, who knew that Professor Obiozo in one way is trying to also in his own way, it is not by force. He said he's trying to mediate over the issue of the release of Mazi Kanu. Everybody is putting mouth. If he feel there are people going for it, they said, I want to talk. If somebody volunteered himself, you didn't force him, you didn't ask him, he go to negotiate, to go to say, leave Mazi Kanu. For example, as we see the Anglican Church of Niger, and listen, maybe the prelate there said, release Mazi Kanu, I want you to release him. Tomorrow you go and burn his house. And you tell them it is IPOB that burned his house. And some of our people will come out here and be talking rubbish. Chinasa Nworu call their names. And as I am saying, we are in this program. If care is not taken, I will forward the voice to you, Mazi Chinedu. You play some voices, some audio records, so that the world will hear the voice, the conversation, what they are doing to many of our people in the name of ESN, in the name of IPOB, and you want us to keep silent. Mazi, there is a video trending few days ago, because we are talking about insecurity. The infiltrators and the autopiloters are very high level of insecurity in Biafra land. I want every Biafran, wherever you are, listening very, very carefully. The infiltrators and the autopiloters, they are risking the life of our people more than you can imagine. And I'm asking everyone, if you love your life, keep away from them. Most of our people who have paraded themselves as an autopiloter, or most of them who they have sent to do one thing or the other, most of them has been gunned down by the Nigerian security forces. Most of them has been caught, as I am telling you today. To the extent, the person who say he's the leader of the autopilot is calling some men in our camps. And we have given an order in the ESN camp. Anybody that pick his call to bring it to any commander, the person should be executed. Because what he does, he looks for somebody, maybe from their Ebony state, who is inside one of them. He told them, are you there? That ESN commander in the state, he's there. Please give him, let me greet him. Let me ask him how they are doing. That is what he is doing. We have got many reports. When he look for people in their place, he said, I just want to thank him and tell him what they are doing is very good. We encourage them. This is the tactics they are using to come inside the ESN. And some people, and when they give him an attention, He told them, you know, I'm going to start paying you people. You people should not worry. But every one of us know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from ESN, from volunteer, nobody is being paid. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. That ESN is formed on voluntary basis. Anybody serving in the ESN, we used to make it very clear, it is a voluntary service. If you don't want to serve, you go inside the town, do your business. Anytime Biafra come, you come and help and wave the flag for freedom. We do not have money, and there is nobody that fight for his freedom that is being paid. But now, the same tactics the Nigerian politicians are using to poke IPOB and ESN, bring in the men, we will put them on salary. The same thing, this criminal, for you to know it is all for destruction, he will call our men. He said, Nnamdi Kanu doesn't pay you people salary, they were all stealing your money. Now, I'm going to make sure you are being paid salary. And there's some people whose mind are very light. We say, no, I know here. He told them that the DOS are stealing money. They don't want to pay you salary. Nnamdi Kanu was wasting your money. They don't want to pay you salary. Now I'm going to pay you salary. I am the one going to pay you people salary. This is the same thing they did in one camp in Ebonyi State. One camp, the boy that HO did the dismiss on air, they call him Onyebuchi. The same thing. And authoritatively we heard that Dave Omahi was paying that group of boys salary. The same thing, and they destroyed themselves. In December, they carry bag of rice and share them. All of them that ate that bag of rice, ask them where are they today. Almost all of them are killed. And I hear that one of them, even the equipment they are using to fight the Fulani or fight committing crime, one of them have sold it and bought a car. This is the kind of criminals people want us to keep silent inside IPOD. Today, ESN officers, this order, you people know this order had been given. Those of them who tried it last December, they paid dearly. And from now onward, as the order is given, anybody, any officer that brought a telephone that the criminal in Finland told you that he want to greet the commander, cut that hand off. That hand he brought that telephone, cut it off, to be a remembrance for every one of them who don't know the danger that is facing him. Today, go to Delta State. They destroyed Delta State. They destroyed Delta State. All the long throat members, the one they call kings, or what they call him, I don't know what they call him, all of them that ran to them, ask them, where are they? You come in contact with them, you end up in the prison or end up being killed. You come in contact with them, it's just a matter of time. They make sure you are being killed. And every day, they continue to come. They continue to come. They now go to some members of IPOB. They told him, I want to buy you. I want to buy you for you to come over to our side. And our people are listening to this rubbish. You don't see you're killing yourself.
Mazi, what happened? You are off. I don't know why, but we must continue as I am bringing him back. I don't know. My goodness me. We must continue, please. I think there is let me restart the phone. I don't know if I put it, it goes off. But meanwhile, we must continue. Please. We must continue. Let me bring back Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I don't know what happened. And the line just went off. Whether somebody was calling or I don't know. We must continue in what we are doing. Do not forget that we are on an interactive session of Radio Biafra House Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi, please hold on. Let me pick you from another system, please. Okay, you can continue.
Yeah, Mazi, it was a network problem.
Okay, go on.
So what I'm trying to is to build up this story for our people to understand what is happening in our land. What the people who claim that they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what they have been able to do. For example, Mazi, I have never seen where a man circulated a nude picture of a woman all around the world. After doing that, in less than 2 weeks, they come in peace. It has never happened if it is not a contract job. We know the money they paid to the woman to tell her sorry. They are contractors. The people who contracted them paid her money to tell her sorry, but you people have to continue working. That is why after Onyendu went to court, on 28th, they told her, go, we will pay you at a Tiga Kanobi, don't worry. We need to continue to work. That's why you see her run to the same platform that share her nude picture to the public to make an attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I will repeat this thing on air. This is a struggle that is taking the life of our people. Any small mistake, we are losing the life of our men. And in this struggle, I have not come to answer a good man. Because I know a harmless man is not a good man. But a good man is a very dangerous person. And I don't mind if you call me a dangerous person, as long as I protect this struggle in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with the members of IPOB leadership. We are not going to give any chance for criminals to destroy our land. Our leader was in court and he talked about everywhere to be the calm. Stupid people who do not understand language, they started carrying it in a wrong way. They started to twist what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. That people, he said, I am fighting for you people. That is why I'm here. It's not to kill our own people. Because he knows that our people are killing our own people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew. He knew they are attacking people because of Monday sit at home, killing people. Mazi, to take the case of these infiltrators further. As we fear nobody. If you bring criminal traditional rulers, they will kill. I don't know. People, instead of it's good, they will become IPOB member. When there is a shaky, they jump out of the boat. When the boat will stabilize, IPOB. Many people were IPOB member when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there. The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition from Kenya, many people fall apart. That it is over. They refuse to follow to rock and stable the boat. All jump out. They said, no, they're going to capsize. A captain of this boat is no more capable. And we start to ask questions. Those people that are falling apart, they didn't fall apart and walk away. They fall apart, stay beside, and they're watching you people trying to stabilize the boat. When they see the boat is okay, they come and they give you, they don't want to be inside the boat. They will be beside, trying to tell you rock it like that because they want that thing they said to come to pass. Some people were IPOB members. We cannot deny the fact. And along the line, they have fallen out. and join the people they call the autopiloters. Along the line also, they have found out that that place have nothing. They are coming back and they are putting all of you in problem. Mazi Chinedu, this is a month or less than 1 month. There is a guy with the guy in the video that say he is unknown ESN. Unknown ESN. Just imagine that. Unknown ESN. I don't know. You know, they have bastardized this unknown gunmen. People, I don't understand it. The unknown means something nobody knows. This is the English of the Nigerian newspaper media. They kill you, they say, or some unknown people kill you. They commit a crime, they say some unknown people did this. It has come to the part of our own side. These unknown men, unknown policemen, these are words used by Nigerian media even before IPOB or ESN was formed. They will say an unknown police officer shot somebody because of 20 naira. An unknown man, unknown soldier. Mazi, do you know that since this unknown government started to operate in our land, people now come on Facebook, cover their face, say, I am the unknown man, I'm the unknown government. Have you seen what kind of rubbish? Are they not criminals? Are they not criminals? You come on social media, I am the unknown gunman. If you don't do Chinasa Nworu, don't do this, I will kill you. At the end, the moment you show yourself, I am the unknown gunman. 4 days. Stupid fellows. You use your Facebook, you go and make video, you don't know they have the location. Because you're a foolish person. When the government catch you, you start to talk rubbish. Mazi, these criminals have formed a lot of insecurity in our land. I am coming deeper on these autopiloters and the criminal infiltrators, what they have done and the insecurity they have caused in our land. Like a month ago, somebody called me on telephone. He told me, Mazi, as you people are, saying these criminals that are forming a causing problem in Biafra land, that there is one IPOB member. As an IPOB officer, I may not answer even a governor, but I can answer no matter how low you are. As long as you're IPOB member, I will give you an attention. That is who I am. The lowest of IPOB member, I will give you time to talk with you than giving it to the president or the governor of any southeastern politician or any politician in Nigeria. I will give you the time. This is who I am. I don't select who I talk to as long as you are IPOB. Even if you like, you are 20 years, 10 years, you don't have anything, I will talk to you. I will give you time. Somebody called me for the fact. He said, I am IPOB member. This is my zone. I said, okay. He said, Mazi, as you people are talking on air, there is somebody, he's also an IPOB member. He said he have information of all these people committing crime in Anambra. Some of them, he said, I know many of them. They are not IPOB. I said, are you sure? He said, yes. He said he's IPOB member. I said, okay, give him telephone. He gave him telephone. I asked the guy, what is your name? He told me his name is Chooks. I said, okay. He called his zone, but to be frank, I didn't put down his zone, what he said. I said, you IPOB member? He said, yes, I am IPOB member. I asked him, how can I help? He said, no, you people you say you don't want bad people in IPOB. What will I do? I will give you the names of those committing crime in the name of IPOB in Anambra. I said, that's good. That's what we are looking for. I said, okay. I told the guy he called, I said, get me the names. And I told him one thing. I said, give me names. Don't put any name that is your enemy. Because when you bring the names, we are going to investigate. we are going to run a background check on all these names to know they are not your enemy or something, then you are mentioning their name. He said, no problem. I told the guy, give him my number. When he compiles, send it to me directly so that there is no need for that person to see. Send me that number, that names of those criminals as an IPOB member. He said, okay. It's going to 1 month. I was not disturbing. He never sent it. He didn't send it. He did not send anything. Then, one of these days, I got a call from one IPOB top officer also. He told me, Mazi, there is somebody they are holding in Anambra. The military or the police is holding him. DSS, I don't know who. He said, and they say he called your name, that he's working for you. I said, who? He said the name is Tiger. I said, who is Tiger? I don't know who is Tiger. He said, you don't know. I said, I don't know. I said, ask the person, I don't know who is Tiger. The person dropped the telephone and come back again. I said, which kind of work? He said, he's working for me. Who? Who is the person? He said, let me call and ask again. The person called again and asked. He said that the person asked him, that he told the people that I asked him to bring names, that I asked him to bring names of people who are committing crime in the name of IPOB. I said, okay, yes. I said there was one guy, an IPOB member, that came to me, but I don't know him as Tiger. I don't know him as a Tiger. I know him as Chooks. That is what I know. But if he's answering Tiger, I don't know. Because he introduced himself as Chooks. I said, I remember, one person is not, and I told him it's up to 1 month, and the person have not even given me any names. Because I told him I will run a background check. He told me they are holding him. I asked him, what did he do? What happened? He said, let him check. Quickly, I contact our families in this. And I told him, I called the Central Intelligence, I called the people in charge of students, and I said, this is what is happening. Oh, they tell me, oh, this guy is a criminal. Now we caught him since before election, during that time, sit at home. He was among the people, he carried people. The same guy who called me, who is an autopilot. They send him away because he's an autopilot. He was among the people snatching people telephone, snatching bike from people. And when the IPOB officers caught him, they whooped him 30 lashes of cane. Sent him away because we do not have a prison. Told him, don't use the name of IPOB to commit crime again. They say it's long time, maybe 7 months, 8 months. They chase him away. And when that thing happened, he still went on to impose the sit at home with some group of people. Unfortunately, there was one IPOB person. He snatched things from him and shot him by the neck. He shot an IPOB member on his neck. He nearly killed him. When the guy survived, he's still threatening the guy that the guy must pay him some money, if not he will kill him. That is when he was disturbing the guy, putting pressure on the guy, then that guy went now and reported to vigilante or police, told them, this guy shot me and he's still disturbing me, that I will bring him money, if not he will come and kill me. That is how they told him, ask him to come and take the money, that the money was ready. That was how that stupid guy was driving to go to collect the money. They caught him, and now they caught him. He could not defend his autopilot. He could not tell them that he's autopilot. Is Chinasa Nworu an autopilot? Now he said, I send him work. He started calling IPOB members' name. Do you people see the reason why you must be very far from criminals like this who jump away from IPOB, tell you they are autopilot, and after they are putting all of you in problem? The other one, this is somebody, they know him. This guy they call Obeleze, the one the ESN is holding. If what I am saying is a lie, call the German coordinator, Collins, Mr. Collins, the IPOB German coordinator. In December, I will publish the picture of that guy. He is in Germany. He is in Germany. The boy have dreadlock. I called the IPOB German coordinator. I told him there is one of your officer that he is in Nigeria now, recruiting people for autopilot in Orumba, the same place that boy they caught. I told him, is he still an IPOB member? He told me they are the one championing autopilot. I said, okay. He don't know. I'm saying this thing so that we know every move. And he was very lucky. He was very lucky. I will publish his name, and not even publish his name. I will call his name because it's good our people know who are the criminals. Who are the criminals destroying what we are doing in this struggle. We are not going to hide anybody. We are not going to hide anybody under this struggle. Everybody just give me 1 minute. I will mention the name of that stupid guy on air. I'm going to mention his name so that our people will know. We don't hide evil. We don't. We will not condone any evil in this movement. Because when the problem happens, this guy is in Germany. He has a dreadlock. And I told the German coordinator, I said, confirm for me that this guy is a member of the IPOB family in Germany. He told me that this guy, I have his audio messages where he is telling the people that they should forget Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafra struggle, that Chris Ngige, they have gotten Biafra. What they are waiting now is for them to organize themselves. They are going to release money. He came from Germany. He went straight and started organizing our people. Some boys, he told them they need people. Everybody, nobody talk about Biafra. Yirapa, IPOB, and Akwa Biafra, those are one side. He came, he made an appointment in a hotel in Orumba. He know what, if he's listening, he know what that. If we want to catch him that day, we will catch him and execute him because he's a saboteur. But we are very civil in what we are doing. He came to the hotel. Every conversation he made in the hotel, we have it. Everything he said, we have it. And because they have dare us, I will make sure this conversation will be in the public. This boy they caught is one of the boys he recruited. This boy, you people say, he said he's unknown gunman commander. He is one of the boys under him. He's from that Orumba area. This guy came down, they deceive our people, they ask them to don't be under command of IPOB, do anything you like. Today, these are people who are destroying the name of IPOB. And then when we make investigation, they told us he is autopilot. He's the one championing autopilot. He's the one they send him money. He moved from Anambra, he went to Iguacha for another recruit. And that is, maybe he got a tip, what we want to do to him. He now ran away from there and returned back to Germany. It's time to expose. We will continue to expose them. What I am asking all those people crying today that Chinasa Nworu is exposing them. Where were you people when they were calling my name? Chike Dozem, the DOS, when they saw Onyendu. Where are you people? Am I not a human being when you people were calling my name? Chinasa Nworu, saw Onyendu, Onya, saw Onyendu. We are criminals. Are we not human beings? Things we didn't do. You are calling our names. Then we come out now to present to the world who are the real criminals. All of you are crying. You can cry and go to hell. We have come to make sure we clean our land from all you evil beings. And if you stay on our way, we will crush you. Ask them. The same nonsense. Go to River State. Go to Bayelsa. Go and see what they are doing. This is the second operation. They have massacred our people under autopilot. The first one, they gathered people. How many people? They up to 70. They surrounded them by the Nigerian Navy and massacred. 7 was caught alive. Where are they? Are they talking about it? Another one have happened now. They gather the people. They call you from Ebonyi State. They call you here. Come. We are opening a camp. They call you. They send you to somewhere. They surrender you people and massacre you people. Biafrans, when will you people open your eyes? Are you people not daft? Are you people not daft? You go to Enugu, they have started recruiting. They have called one boy to start recruiting them. People they will send to Delta State. Because the ones in Delta State, they have killed all of them. They now coming to Enugu. They ask a boy, I will mention his name after. Tell them to come. Let them go to Enugu. Go to Delta State. The ones they recruited in Delta State, where are they? This woman, HOD call his name, the woman leader Nkiruka, Azuzu or what? This woman is behind most of our people that has been massacred in Delta State. With their autopiloters harlots. They massacring our people. Most of you are keeping silent, talking rubbish. They are deceiving our people. They are handing over the life of our people to the enemies. In this struggle, go and ask. We have never lost any ESN commander. We have never lost any ESN commander apart from Ikonso that they killed. And they killed Ikonso because of the same criminality we are talking now. Because when they brought out the prisoners, Ikonso said these prisoners, these criminals that came out from the prison cannot be in the same camp where he can be. Ikonso tell them those who are criminal to leave. When they started to bring ideas how they will kidnap, do this thing, they started to pursue Ikonso. They said, Ikonso, if you come close, we will kill you. That was how Ikonso was no more in the, because most of the criminals that ran away from the prison took over that area. That was how Ikonso was sold out. And they killed Ikonso, and people will be there talking rubbish. When they are the masterminders of all this evil. That is why when they renditioned our leader, the first thing they did was start calling names. But I'm happy. They have tried me in all angles. They know I am worthy to be called a member of this global movement. Because all the people they have met, before they meet anybody, they've consulted me and I told them our stand. You don't play with this movement. Our men has fallen. Our men has been killed. Before all these ones, everybody running helter-skelter, I am the first person they approach. And I gave them my back. I told them, I'm safe. What our people have died for. What we all came out around the world. Men came out. Responsible people came out. Doctors, professors, businessmen. We came out and you people did this to Mazi Kanu. And you come around to tell me for us to destroy the DOS and take over, and you bring me somebody. We will rule we will now. But you understand me? Any money I need, yeah, you will bring. That is the money they are sending now. Go and ask them. If you don't know Chinasa Nworu, I am a man of integrity. Let me put it that way. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. Maybe you hear my voice here. My word is my bond. I don't change my words. I die for whatever I believe in. And that is why this evening I am telling Biafrans, this game has become sophisticated. Don't listen to mere gossip. People are gossiping. Don't listen to people trying to twist your mind that they are coming to pay you salary. In ESN, we don't pay salary. If you want to do this job, voluntarily you do it. If you want money, leave our premises. Leave our camps. Go and look for money. Go and look for money. Today, all those people. Let me ask all of you. Today, they are running around looking for Biafra League Nation to ally with. They are running around. Do people don't know that that is why when they are the rendition Onyendu, the same group of people were sent to start making contact with Cho Ayaba because he was an alliance. Because today, Nigerian government is also looking for Cho Ayaba to help to rendition him like they did to their former leader. It is our people who sold Onyendu are making the same move. Anything that link with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they quickly run there. Ask me what those women will be doing, trying to contact Cho Ayaba, trying to bring him, let them talk, and they bring money. Cho Ayaba don't know that they want to hold him, they want to make his, they want to draw him with cash also, because Nigerian government and Cameroon have come together to put up a bond, an amount of money, and they want to eat that one because they have succeeded in the one of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, they want that one. And what I'm saying this evening, as long as this struggle is concerned, even if I die, my back will never touch the ground. Even if I die, my eyes will never close until my fellow comrades close it. We have come to fight for freedom. We are not deviating from what we are doing. Every one of you have saw how revolutions have happened in other places. You have seen what happened a few days ago. For few months, Sri Lankans have been coming out on the air, protesting. All this time they were protesting, they were not going to steal, they were not going to loot, until they marched to the president's house, their prime minister's house. They went there and they protest, and you saw what they did. Had even some of them went out and start looking for things, there is no way they will achieve that purpose. Some want to come and build house that time. Some want to buy car. Some want to build, get bidon rice. Onye ka chọrọ ka ọ nara ego ga were bido farming. Onye ka chọrọ ka ọ ga were ka o bido nka. Ndị ụkpa. Since they arrested our leader, is it not what is everywhere? Oh, this person took money, he opened a farm. This person took money and put in tomato business. We come to fight for freedom in a eco tomato. People are dying in a way go IPO be eco tomato. And people are there gossiping, talking rubbish. You send them, and I'm giving this warning. Onyendu have gave this warning before. If you are in diaspora, engineering people at home as autopilot, it is time we are going to, and this evening we are sending that signal. All our places, those we are going to list their names in Europe, who are autopiloters staying in Europe and causing damage, helping them to kill. How many cows have the people in this axis killed? Is there Fulani herdsmen in those areas? That is why I came on air. I told our people, do not promote what you don't know. Do not promote what you don't know. When you see people go and commit crime, go and do robbery, go and do something, they're coming out, they shoot a policeman. Instead of you to tell the story that this is a case of robbery, they tell you ESN and some policeman have confrontation. You carry the story, you say, oh, because I know you are looking for a revenge, what they are doing you, but you don't promote criminality, you don't equate it with what we are doing. Every day you don't see your enemies coming. You now follow people that they have paid money. People who have sworn, when they arrested, when they rendition Onyendu, most of them, these people, these women in America, they said Onyendu have only 2 weeks to live inside the DSS custody. That was what they said. And today, God, Chukwuabiama did not keep Onyendu alive because of him only. He kept him alive because of people like us, people like members of the DOS, who would have borne the brunt that something happened to Onyendu. But Chukwuabiama knows we know nothing. He said, I won't allow something to harm this man because you people are innocent. It's not because of Onyendu only. It's not Onyendu that Chukwuabiama only love. He knew that the people following him, Chukwuabiama loved them also. That is why all the plan they planned, because had it been something happened to Onyendu in the prison or in Kenya or when he arrived in the distance, who are we going to say? Who are we going to say that no Hawa? They are the ones who killed Onyendu because they were already shouting on top of their ears that Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu while they were the one paying the rent. They were the one sending money there. They were the one communicating him. They were the one who opened email and communicate. They give a special email communicating with Onyendu that the Nigerian intelligence agency was following. They were the one who sent people to Onyendu there, and they continue. They should just watch the level they have done this thing. If Onyendu, had it been Onyendu was killed today, there is nothing we will be saying here. All of you will listen to us. But because Chukwu Kikadiama love this leadership, love this Chinasa Nworu, Chinasa, he said, you people will not suffer for what you do not know. Because it was people that knew from the same day I lost contact with Onyendu, that is the same day they were telling me that Onyendu have problem. I thought it was a joke. Others said, don't tell them. Look at kind of excuse people are saying, don't tell them. And somebody is proud to say that. Don't tell them that Onyendu have problem. Onyendu was on the mountain praying. And we are running helter-skelter. And they knew. And they have the guts. People that knew that something happened to Onyendu come on social media, come on Facebook and say that the DOS are a bunch of criminals, that they know what happened to Onyendu. He got a criminal. Wouldn't you ask yourself, somebody knew that Onyendu has problem in Kenya, that he was even in the hands of the Kenyan government, with the Nigerian government. He came and told you, come on social media, say that na DOS are criminal, bunch of criminals, that they know what happened to Onyendu. And they keep silent. They are the one who know what happened to them. You call him a human being? You don't know that is a now Onyahu criminality no enemy. He's a wicked man. On the Onyendu. So two things: remove Onyendu from the way they take over the money of IPOB, which they have already taken, or remove Onyendu on the way, let them take over leadership. Chineka Pohoko, evil people. Every one of you, they finish. Even inside the DSS dungeon, they went and told Onyendu that Chinasa Nworu building houses in Ebonyi State, Ebonyi State. These are the level these people have gone to destroy instead of to focus who we are fighting. This is the level they go. And they continue doing it. And let me make it very clear. I'm going to make it very clear. All of us are Igbos. All of us are Biafrans. If you don't take your time, anything you make, the footprint will remain there. We will leave you. We're not going to leave you. I am from Abia State. I grew up in Abia State. All of you ganging up, trying to see. Today, enemies, internal, creating problem, insecurity, because they are commanding a different circle. And there is something that, if you know you are from Abia North, you have to respect yourself. You see that group, you call Abia North. If you want to use that Abia North to cause problem in Biafra land, Makachineke, I will come on Radio Biafra here. I will do something that I will do. Everybody will go back to his state and form. I will go and form Abia South. Chike Dozem will go and form Owerri Central. Chukwu form, I will go and form Anambra destiny. Let us see. Let us see this struggle. When we are fighting to release our leader. Look at our land. Fulanis are coming. None of you is talking anything. And then they say, Chinasa Nworu, Chinasa Nworu, you are there talking. What is it? Tell me what I will do. Tell me. Unu chọrọ ka m pụtara ya kwuo okwu ka elu na ala mara otu anyị si nọrọ. You people were there when we told you that these people from 23rd of August, that ESM money has been held in America till it reached today. We are going to 1 year. 1 year. Next month, 23rd of August, the people who handed the finance of ESN, they never released $1 from that money till today, with all the fundraising they raised. Why wouldn't there be insecurity in the land? Have you ever bought anything and hand over to ESN and it was not used? Have you? Every day when you see insecurity, you don't know what people are passing through. They will steal the car, they call ESN. They will still kidnap somebody, you call ESN. People are even threatening us. Insecurity that most of you were part of. You people helped and contributed to the insecurity. Because you stay there in diaspora, you give order. Tell people, do anything you like. Forget about this DOS. Forget about them. And you have given them, you have given them an arrow. And I am telling you, all of you who have decided to destroy this movement through kidnapping, through criminality, Allah Biafra gelu nishinine. Mazi Chinedu, ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. Coming to what you said, I want to just ask is it a mini question or something to clarify or for clarification? You see that sometimes people are deceived. They enter into these criminal gangs, some innocent ones. They thought that some of them think that they are in real ESN. So please, what do you say about it? And how do you, tell our people, tell those type of people about the modus operandi? Because sometimes you see some people might think that they are on the right path, and when they enter, they see that things are no more as they think. It's not where they want to belong, but they have already been there. So sometimes they continue because they know that any slightest mistake they will be removed. So what do you say about it, please, in a quick one before
Mazi, when Onyendu closed the door for recruitment for ESN, the door was shut. They said there was no more recruitment. Are you hearing me? There was no more recruitment. If Onyendu have shut down the door of ESN, so why are you bringing them in again? Who gave you the authorization? That is one question. Who are you recruiting them for? Let me tell you, Mazi, when ESN was launched, all these criminals coming out for ESN talking rubbish. When ESN was launched, there is a group of Ohanese people, because they know the reason. They know the reason ESN was launched is to protect. I don't know whether legal or, but there was somebody who approached us. He told us, I am a member of Ohanese. I would like ESN to give Ohanese slot, our own people slot. We will bring 1,000 people. I don't know. You understand me? You people give them good position. We told him, you are crazy. We told him, you are crazy. You are stupid. You want to bring us people. You will bring your own group, 1,000. You put them inside. You think we are doing Nigerian politics or Nigerian recruitment? So you want to infiltrate ESN, because all the people they will be sending with their politicians, slot. If there is any recruitment in Nigeria, if they say immigration is recruiting, every politician send his own people inside. Everybody sends, so they will know what is happening. If there is custom recruiting, every politician, every governor, everybody brings slot. They pack all of them inside. I told him we don't do that. Recruitment in ESN is on merit, and you must be a volunteer. That is all. Now, these people that joining ESN, we don't know. We don't know them, Mazi. I'm telling you. If he tell you he joined ESN, tell him the door is shut. I don't know where he joined it. I don't know who is that person. For example, this guy we are talking about, who came home, autopilot us, that guy in Germany I'm talking about, his name is Gaius Eden. Gaius Eden. They are the one. They came. They start making their own recruitment in the name, because you know they were claiming their ESN. Somebody who don't know anything about ESN. You know, Mazi, I used to be very, very careful. People, they will come. What Onyendu told you in 2014, Onyendu told you in 2015. You want that thing he told you that time. When we are in a movement, things are changing. Somebody wants to, he said, that's why you see anybody who come to talk to you as a leader in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, anything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said is what we do. But anybody who calls himself a leader, who cannot defend what he is fighting for, that person does not deserve to be called a leader. Because if you come, because you have nothing to offer, you say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me this, Mazi Nnamdi, you are using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, intimidating, putting fear, putting false information on people, blackmailing people. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what did you discuss? What did you do? What did you say to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before he tell you that? I know this is our leader. This is my leader. I have worked with him from 2013. I know how he does things. I am not new in the struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will tell you, you know this is wrong. Why you didn't do it? Why do you waiting for me? So if somebody come and tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say Ranshi, Gerawanshi, without questioning, that is what he taught us in this struggle. You go and come and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me in 2017 that I am the only one, anything I want to do, I will do. And you think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will accept those nonsense? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu whistle, you take it and come in the public. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say this, because you are using it to intimidate people who do not have anything to offer. Mazi, if I ask you why you didn't do this, you say Mazi, no. Give me the reason why you leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone. Don't use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as your pressing point. As your pressing point. Because when you use it, the next thing that will come on social media, he disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They start to bully the HOD. He's not listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You that is talking this thing. What have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said and you listened and you obeyed? That is the question. Mazi, we are not recruiting anybody. Anybody going to recruitment, you know you are falling in the hands of the criminals, an autopilot. You saw some group of people they arrested, is it between Aba and the Iguacha yesterday, or you saw how they saw uniform, where with brand new car with pump action, and the stupid policeman there is already saying, who told you they are IPOB? Who told you you suspected to be IPOB member? Who told all these things we are saying on the radio about criminals? And he's wearing, they are having also military camouflage. They are wearing black and black. Pump action. You claim already they are IPOB. Do you see the things? Now this person, people will be calling us. Oh, they say it's IPOB. How do you know he's IPOB? He's not part of us. We don't even know them. Criminals are patrolling the ones. Mazi, which IPOB will give a brand new Toyota car? Mazi, I'm asking you, which IPOB? Brand new Toyota car. You are in IPOB. Ask yourself, does IPOB buy those kind of car and give anybody? When you see those brand new, a car that worth nearly 25 million, and you see them, you say IPOB. Our men, do you see them in cars roaming around the street? No, here can you be? Because Fulani headsmen are in the bush. We trek in the bush. We look for them in the bush. We are not on the road patrolling. And maybe as those people were going now with military, when they kidnap somebody and they pass with military uniform, you say IPOB have kidnapped somebody. This is all the things. Mazi, there is no recruitment inside ESN. Anybody telling you he's recruiting, they are the ones recruiting you to be killed. And that is exactly what is happening. All the people they are recruiting, calling them, come, I am the main ESN. You understand me? They go in, they are killing them because it's on contract. How many people can you kill? How many? Mazi, you just found out of recent, you saw ESN walking in the border of Ebony. Today, this criminal in Finland, his younger brother have made a flyer. Since that was the same Ohunku people were massacred. The same Ohunku people were massacred early last year. Nobody was talking. IPOB, when the ESN went and they staged a very strong camp confronting Fulani, today his younger brother is printing paper, flying. There are no sit at home. No sit at home every Monday. No sit at home. And this thing. His younger brother, these days, Arabachi hunt. Where Fulanis are coming, Fulani missionaries. I think I say, oh no, and we teaching us yes. That is a way to express some anger in somebody. When people will see their town were ravaged by Fulani herdsmen, people were killed. If that is exactly where he comes from, because people are saying they don't know where this guy come from. You come, just they hear that ESN is on that place, doing a good job. Now they are printing flyer everywhere. Last time there is a flyer they were sending, and they are not. If you don't give us money for the distance, you will give us a bag of fish. 50,000. I Gana support to struggle. Rubbish. The same group put in Adia not. Let's just get that thing. So you come. This is Biafra struggle, okay?
There were Mazi. Now going further, this is a very critical question, please. For the issue of the Kuje prison attack by terrorists sponsored by Nigerian government, I know immediately IPOB released a press statement concerning that and their plans. Now there is this news headline, please. I want just listen. It's today's news. ISWAP terrorists planning to attack Christians. Targets in Nigeria capital, Abuja. That is Civil Defense NSCDC. Now, the paper is printed. Is there? The Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps has raised the alarm over planned attacks by the Islamic State of West Africa province, ISWAP terrorists, on selected targets on the federal capital territory, Abuja. It also said that the Islamic terrorists has declared war against Christians in Nigeria, saying that was why they attacked the Kuje Correctional Center and released some of their fighters to sustain the attack. Now, I don't want to continue, but the issue is very, very worrisome, of which IPOB leadership released a press statement about it. That what they did is just kite flying to test the ground, so that when they attack Kuje prison, DSS. Now, Nigerians, they will take it. After all, they attack Kuje prison. No, even they attack a presidential convoy. So, what is the leadership doing about this? Because it is a very worrisome development.
Mazi, can you hear me very clearly?
The whole world is hearing you. Please, go on.
Thank you. Mazi, this particular issue, like you said, for me and some members of IPOB leadership, we were not worried of the Kuje attack. But the moment that thing happened, our mind is the safety of our leader. The safety of our leader, because there is no place in Nigeria that is safe presently. Southeast or the eastern region was safe, but now, because there was a time UN was, they were alerting that the only area that was safe in Nigeria was the southeast. The northerners were not happy. The Fulani cabals were not happy. They want to make everywhere unsafe. And that's why you see them pushing for more crime, and some of our people, agents also helping them. Now, our press release, I think we made a press release today, but this is a work the IPOB media warriors will go into work in a couple of days to come. The leadership are still consulting and making necessary plans on the next move, because this is a red alert. Mazi, you can agree with me, there have been a lot of jailbreaks in Nigeria. And all these jailbreaks, there is nothing they have done about it. What we are facing today in Imo State is the jailbreak that happened last year. Mazi, since Jubril came into power, I can categorically tell you, if not 15 to 16 jailbreaks have happened since this man came into power. And all this jailbreak, they have never one day told us they have managed to catch all of them. They know what they are doing. Since his government came into power, they have consistently releasing people in the jail. You know, when they are releasing jails in this way, that's to show you something. When this Kuje prison happened, people who witness it, even some inmates who witness it, can tell you the people that carried out this operation, they are not just ordinary people. They are not. Mazi, who can have RPG in his possession?
And in the heart of Nigeria, in the heart of...
In the capital city.
Not in the periphery.
It's not AK. They didn't come there with AK-47. I mean, they came with RPGs. Knocked the wall down, brought everybody out, calmly selected 64 of their inmates, the ones they know. According to the information we have, they say when they brought down the wall with the RPGs, they brought everybody out. They separated all of them. The Boko Haram people, they told them there is a car somewhere. They asked everybody to run. All of them were running, running, going towards the car, the direction. After they finished going to that direction, I'm telling you, somebody who is inside the Kuje prison, who also returned back inside the Kuje prison. He said that when they asked them, they told them, if you want to stay, because some of them who are on sentence, maybe they have 2-3 months to round up with their sentence. Some of them, you understand me, they don't believe they want to run. You can stay in prison for a long time, you don't know where even to go to. You decided to remain. These people tell them, if you want to go, you can go. But they have finished. They didn't kill anybody there. Now, as they left, after they have gone, now all the people that ran away, the people that ran into the villages, in the morning, the Nigerian military came with military helicopter. They were shooting people in the bushes around that place. I am sure they will even kill innocent community members who might run away because of what happened last night, who were still hiding. In the morning, the Nigerian military was using their military gunship. They were shooting people they found. They killed many people also in the bush. This is the level this country have become. And if you can agree with me, on the same day, what they did was they said there is a kind of an attack against Jubril in Castilla. That was a kind of, they used it to shift the attention of Nigerians. Even the military, they withdrew it by saying, oh, there is something happening in Castilla, call men, for positioning. They now came for this operation. It's the same day, in the night. And Mazi, in the other hand, it is an agreement. It didn't happen by mistake. Why it didn't happen by mistake? You can see that the same people that were holding these people, they have asked them for a prison swap all this while. Nigerian government refused. They say Nigerian government knows what they want. All the time they were asking for release. Are you understanding me? They have been asking them, they have some of their people in prison, they need to release. It is not about money, release these people. No, Nigerian government will not come and say, okay, we are going to release them, because the world will say, how are you releasing Boko Haram? They pave the way for them. They say, go there, knock it down, take your people. That's why when they removed the Boko Haram yesterday, they have released some of the prisoners from the train hijack.
Of course, that's what I want to do.
They just released them. You see, yesterday they released them because they have met up with the agreement. The agreement, nobody paid anything again for those people. So it was a kind of a prison swap in an operation, undercover operation. That is what they did. Now, you ask yourself, because one of the, is it Sadiq Angola, one of the top this, all they negotiated. If you see the way they made the oppression, they didn't come there to kill and say they just only make sure they remove their people, release them, the following day we release your own people. And after a few days, they have released those people yesterday. Why would they release them? Did the government meet up the demand they were asking for? How did they meet up the demand? That is it, Mazi. Now you come to our leader. We are making it very clear today, and we are asking all Biafrans, wherever you are, this is a different phase of the struggle. Nigerian government must release Mazi Nnamdi unconditionally. Unconditionally. And as they are releasing him, we are not asking them to keep him in any prison, no place in Nigeria. Or they say they are moving him from Abuja to anywhere in the southeast. No, there is no prison that is safe in Nigeria. Mazi, for that reason, tell me the side. Let me just give you an example why I say there is no prison safe prison in Nigeria. They all can be, they deceive the people. They say it's correctional facility. There is no, this is prison. Mazi, on September 3rd, I can give you the dates, 2015, they attacked the Sokoto remand home. This is after Jubilee, the same year he came to power. They attacked the Sokoto remand home that was also holding many Boko Haram members, and they released them. Around 13 inmates escaped from that particular place. This is 3rd September 2015. Then you come in October 7th, Enugu Maximum Prison. There was a jailbreak. 2 inmates escaped. Ikorekpene Prison. 27 December 2017, it was also attacked. 47 inmates escaped. May 13th, Abo Prison, Delta State, fence collapse, 3 inmates escape. January 2nd, 2022, Mandala Prison, a lorry break, 3 inmates escape. June 4th, 2018, Mina Maximum Prison, Security Prison, 210 inmates escape. On 4th July, Nke Kuje, 2022, Kuje Prison, 856 escape. In November 28, 2021, Jos Medium Security Prison, 262 inmates escape. 10 was killed. In July 19, 2021, Jos Maximum Security Prison attacked. 4 inmates escape. In October 2021, Obolong Prison, Oyo break. 837 people escape. September 13, Kaba Prison break, Kogi State, 240 inmates escape. April 4th, 2021, Owerri Prison break, 1,884 inmates freed. October 2022, October 22nd, 2020, Okitipapa Prison break, 58 inmates escape. In October 2021-2020, during the NSAS issue, prison break, Bini prison break, 1,993 inmates escaped from 2 facilities. Mazi, in October 19th, 2020, Oko prison in Edo was attacked. And Mazi, there are more than other 15 or 20 jailbreak attempts that failed. In this situation, Mazi, are you telling me Are you telling me that you can guarantee that our leader to be released and kept in another prison? No. They must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally, because even the DSS, there is no security in DSS. I can tell you that. There is no security. Mazi, let me tell you, even if they like, they put every security, the people, Boko Haram, ISWAP, the Nigerian government, they have everybody inside that place. It is a matter of, they give them a clearance. They go and operate. Mazi, I have never seen this prison breaks. It's not that there is an uproar in the prison. You know, there is a difference. In the prison, there is an uproar. Maybe, I didn't talk about Iguacha uproar in the prison that happened a few months ago over homosexual, that they killed many people in Iguacha prison. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about, there are no uprising inside the prison. These are people, external forces coming outside to break the prison. And you tell me the government don't know? You tell me the Nigerian government don't know? Do you know why when these people are coming, they ask them to write a letter? They ask, they like now, civil defense have written their own, so that tomorrow, if anything happen, you don't blame them. Are you understanding me? They have alerted the people, so that not tomorrow when they break the prison, you come and blame them. Where is the security? They have told you. They have informed the government. Those who are supposed to put security there, let them put it. But they won't put it. And those who are Christians, they will pay. They are the ones they will put on duty the day the Islamic will come for an attack, and people will be massacred. It is better that our people will rise up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be sent to any prison. What we are asking for is unconditional release. Don't sending him anywhere. Sending him, is it in the southeast where the governors who participated in his rendition have their connections? Is that where you're going to bring him? Is that where you are going to keep him? And that is what IPOB media and the leadership is looking into on our last line of attack on the media space. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Before I open the lines, there is this question, because the issue of calling people's name on air, I think it has been cleared. Now, we see the situation in Nigeria, the political situation, the brouhaha, the electioneering fever that is right now taking place in the whole of Nigeria. Now, some people will call and say that, oh, IPOB should not take any stand. Some people will call and say IPOB should take stand immediately. So, what is the way forward, please?
Taking stand on the Nigerian election?
Yes, yes. No voting, there will be voting. Let's vote for this, or, you know, please.
Mazi, I have said this thing before. Our duty is continue to educate our people. IPOB will continue to educate the people, and we are not making any stand for anybody. Even if IPOB will take a stand, it is too early to take a stand. I'm telling you the fact, because that is what you see. Sometimes people, you know, those people telling you to take a stand, they are the Nigerian agents. Are you understanding me? Because the government want to know what IPOB will say, what they will do, so they know their line of attack. Mazi, there is no very strong weapon to deal with the enemy like keeping silent on your next move. It is very, very important that our people, like they used to say, we are not sophisticated people. Our people are not sophisticated. If you watch what happened in Anambra election, you saw people, they're shouting. Somebody in America was telling me, because he's an, what did he say himself? He said he have a position, he have right to pronounce for IPOB what will happen, because he's a principal officer. He can speak for IPOB. I say, yes, you can speak for IPOB, but you won't speak for IPOB on national interest, because it is not in your position to do that. You can defend IPOB in certain things, But there are people, before we make a statement, the leadership will make a consultation. They will critically look into it, because they always say two heads are always better than one. You cannot go there to pronounce because you are a coordinator, or you come out and say there will be no election. Tell us the plans of the enemy. Everything you are still saying, anything you are still saying on social media, this is all assumption. Voice messages are all assumptions. You see, people will formulate. There are people who know how to tell stories. And for that reason, it is too early for IPOB to come to make a public stand. But one thing we have tell our people is that our leader before now have made it very clear that we do not have anything to do with the Nigerian election. And in the real sense of it, there is nobody. You are looking for freedom today, tomorrow you go and participate in election. The world will never take you serious. That is one thing people have to know. We cannot, after a successful outing in Brussels just a few months ago, a month ago, or is it up to a month? No, that was on 14th and 15th June. It's not even up to a month. After a successful outing, a successful diplomatic move, after a few months, you go start talking about election when you have told them what you are looking for is outright independence through referendum. I'm asking, would they take you ever serious? No, they won't take you serious. So after 4 years, you come and do what again? You come back. People should know that Nigeria is ready to do everything, because this election is the only thing that we do to be able to move this contraption to the next level. They want to hold it for the next 4 years. They know the country has collapsed, but they want to hold as long as they can. They want to hold it. They want to hold the next 4 years just to legitimize what they are doing. You will ask yourself, why is Nigeria so much worried on the election? During the election, they are shaking. That's why I said here, if you want to go to take the PVC, it's up to you. But what we are trying to say is we are touching the conscience of our people. To tell you, that is one thing they have to know. Mazi, there is no way, few months ago or a month ago, they were shouting PVC, 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 PVC. My question is this: have they all registered the PVC? Because I knew many of them in Abuja, where some people gathered to register the PVC. Some Northerners came there and they calling, who knows the power they are calling, to tell them that they come here to register PVC. They should send everybody away. That means they don't want you to register. You go to Lagos, they are saying in Alaba, they beat people because they want to take PVC. They fought our people who said, the people who said they fought them, beat them just to take the PVC. Now, what will happen to you the day you will go for accreditation? Then talk less of the day of voting. Maybe you won't even reach to the time of voting. They will kill you. Our people should know that our problem is not who is going to. Even if they are shouting obedient, we are not saying anything, because we know the level. You know this thing happening in Abuja, they are trying to tell, in case P2B, you people are thinking to be president, you will rule from Abuja. Maybe you will rule from Enugu, or you go to Calabar to make your base, because you won't be in Abuja to rule them. That thing is what people have to know. And again, Mazi, it is just like the delegate. Our people should use what happened in PDP delegate and the APC delegate and the judge. The picture is clear. Use what happened among the delegates and they see what will happen in the election. It is like when you want to take examination. During that time, we are in secondary school, they say this is a mock examination. Before you take the real examination, they say this is a mock examination. the delegates. It's just a mock election for you to understand how it's going to work. And you are telling me in the whole of the PDP, the whole of Southeast region, the whole of Southeast was having only 98 or 95.
Mazi, I think Dave Omahi was forcing Okada people to wear their party, is it APC party
yes.
caps?
Yes, caps, yes. Mazi, will cap give you the election? Cap will not give you the election. And one thing is, those people, they will tell them if you don't wear it, you will not ride Okada here. This is a kind of intimidation. They are forcing people looking for their daily bread. They force them, you must wear the cap. What are they doing? What is Dave Umahi doing? Because he's lobbying for Tinubu to release the money for him, so that we will make video. Everybody is supporting you. Everybody is supporting you. Everybody is supporting you. That is what he wants. This is a campaign that he will use to make money. That is not voting. I'm asking them, all these people shouting PVC, PVC, will you be in Galadima house when the result will be queued inside the system? Will you be there in Abuja? Are you going to be there? How many are you that have the PVC? One thing you have to know, I always say this thing, and let me repeat it again. In the Nigeria, the whole they said registered vote, those who registered for PVC, total in the whole of the Southeast is 8 million something, 8,300,000 or 500 and something cards registered. In the middle belt, it is almost 12 million something. In the Northeast, it is almost 14 million something. Northwest is around 18 million something. Northwest. Then you come to South, they say it's 11 million. Go to Southwest, they say I think 12 million. My question is this: if it is only 8 million registered here, why the North already? All those PVC they are shouting today, the North have already secured this thing in 1999 Constitution. They secured their 50% vote when they drafted their Constitution. Before you cast this vote, they already have 50%. And the one thing again, remember what happened to Awolowo in 1973. You can win popular vote, but when they will ask you to win 25% of each state, will it be possible for you? This is what our people, you can win popular, win on social media, you have win in this thing. Then they tell you, show us the result. Did he win? He must win 25% of the vote in every state. If they are doing P2B, you see people instigating. How many of you are going to stake your life for election, Nigerian election again? That is the question. They have killed you people enough. It is better they kill you for Biafra. And people will say they killed him because of Biafra than they kill you because of election. Remember 2011 when Jubril missed the election? Remember what happened? They massacred our people because of election. Do you people want, when Jonathan ran away, handed them over the power, is because he saw the amount of people that will be killed. He said the blood of Nigerians does not want it. P2B and all the people, are you people looking in that direction? The blood of our people that will be shared. Because after you people say, you talk about Biafra, they kill our people. The number of people they kill in Nigeria because of election outnumbered any other activity. Mazi, I wrote a few days ago, anytime Nigerians try to make a move to liberate themselves, the West don't support it. Mazi, we were here, Benali in Tunisia. The people rose up. They attack. They rose up everywhere. We saw what happened in Libya. The West supported them. We saw what happened in Egypt. It moved on. We saw what happened in Angola. We saw how they disposed all their tyrants. all their bad leaders. Why did it work? Same value system, at least they have the same religion. Majority are the same religion, the same value system, even though they may have other differences, but it was able to align with their value, with what they are looking for. In Nigeria, it is impossible. Look at ordinary NSAS. British government step in, disorganize, they give them order, they kill you. What happened? At the end of the day, they shifted that it is Nnamdi Kanu that caused it. You people knew that it was one of the charges they brought. They said when this NSAS was hitting in the north, they asked them not to do it. It's these Biafra people. It is Nnamdi Kanu. Because we do not have the same thing in line. NSAS was a perfect platform for Nigerians to rise up, but it failed because of the tribal inclination, because of the tribal differences, because of certain things that you cannot amend among the people that made up this contraption called Nigeria. Mazi, this is going to be a wasted effort. Let me tell you something. Many people have died in Nigeria and nothing happened. Many. We have seen it. Many. Aeroplane will crash in Nigeria. They tell you we will make investigation. This one we have in the north. But if it happen at home, they will tell you it is IPOB. It is Nnamdi Kanu. Insecurity is at home. They are saying it's IPOB because they want to use it to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's what they are telling the international community. But we don't care because we know there is no insecurity that we caused. Any insecurity that lasted for more than even 1 week, you know that the government is involved. They are involved. And our people now are helping them. Who are they using? They are using our people. Because if it is Fulani people that are committing those things now, we will catch them tomorrow. We will catch them. When our leader will come out, if they push for this election, I will tell them in one of these places, Mazi Doziemu, because we are warning our people what they will do. There are places, if you see where they massacre our people, dump their dead bodies. Dump their dead bodies. Do you know about it? No, you don't know. But when we bring it out, maybe you say, oh, it's Nigerian police. No, it's not Nigerian police. It's your own people killing your own people. Politicians executing IPOB members. Politicians executing their opponents. Politicians doing all kinds of crimes. Because of election. Because of election. Mazi, if the people, what happened in Anambra before the election time, if only that thing will happen only in Anambra, imagine what will happen in 2023 if our people are not very careful. We are telling our people to be careful. There is nothing like election. P2B, I pray that Chukwuadiama will give him the sense to understand that the only place, he is a good man, I will say, as people are saying, he has the heart. If he have an opportunity to lead the people, with his track record, we have seen everybody talking Anambra, he can make Biafra a better place. If he can go and sit down and support what we are doing. Because most of them don't support what we are doing. We are not telling them, hey, come and follow us. No, support what we are doing. Biafra comes. He come and lead Biafra. That is only the people he can lead. He cannot lead the Fulanis. He cannot lead the Yorubas. He can never be their leader. He can never be their president. He can never be the president of the Nigerian Muslims. They will not accept him. So the question, are you dying for P2B or are you going to die for Nigerian election? For us, who are in IPOB, we will die for Biafra, we will fight for Biafra, and we have nothing to do with Nigerian election. Thank you, Mazi.
Well, Mazi, thank you very much. I think now we will go on a few minutes break, so that when we come back, our lines will be open. A word is sufficient for the wise. Please don't go away.
Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary?
Come back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Our lines are now open, please. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, when you call, I give you a maximum of 4 minutes. Please, we should be fair so that others can also call in. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Well, okay, I don't know if you can hear me, but I have to go on in case you're not hearing.
Go on. The whole world is hearing you. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Hello? My name remains Nnamdi. So I have to be straightforward. I need to go directly starting from one of the statements our father made when he was trying to answer a question you threw to him. And that has to do with when he was trying to illustrate how people are making fun of themselves, talking about Ngige to be the one that have brought Biafra for them. Now, my question is this, or maybe a kind of reminder. I think in this platform, you and the uncle that has been answering, Uncle Chinasa, have been making us to understand that you guys are out for this to the end of it. Now, this thing is this. Why is it that people stood so firm deceiving others among us that they have gotten Biafra without understanding that this will play out against us at the end of the time, making it look as if that Nigeria is even better off having Biafra among us when it's being restored. Because when I hear this information of bringing Biafra by individual useless idiot somewhere, it makes me go gaga. I was like, what is happening? Are these people thinking we are playing with the blood and heads of people on the ground? Why are they behaving this way? So my question is this to him. I think things are being placed in the formation to make sure that these things are being breached off. Because I will never be alive to see Biafra look more worse than Nigeria. Because these guys are playing politics. Where I'm talking to you now is somewhere in a remote village at Ahoda. And let me expose something here now. These people, they call Niger Delta Refinery. They don't even have what it takes to guide the resources they claim they have here. Now, they have been withholding the marketers who comes to pick up their products because they are having issues with Britain. They call the shells. I don't know why a stranger will come down here and take 70 to 80% of the resources and nobody is talking. And we are here fighting, sacrificing our blood to make sure we restore this freedom and let everybody gain hands to control his resources. And people are still making it look like we are playing games like ABCD games here. So my question is this. I hope you people who are learned more than us have put things in place. Because at the end of the day, if I see Biafra becoming more worse than this, I will join the Boko Haram and I will kill everybody. I'm telling you this thing before God. I'm not happy when idiots will come out and be telling me that Nnamdi is at the prison and at the dungeon, and some people are here making this of us.
Mazi.
I'm sorry if I sound so bad, but I thank you so much, sir. Bye.
Understand what we should understand is, in a freedom fighting of this capacity, there are bound to be mad people. You know, there are bound to be people that what they are looking for is money. We are more than 70 million people, for goodness sake. So this freedom fighting is different from when Biafra has come. You know, for now we don't have no control, no direct control over people, no government. But when Biafra come, we shall use state power in order to do things right. No mad person will come and commit anything. No, that is what I want to say before Mazi Chinasa. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, I can hear you. Mazi, you know, let me tell you something. You know, in this struggle, what people don't understand is this: we are all scattered all over the world. Some of our people that are also outside in diaspora, some of them were sent abroad by one politician, uncle, or the other. You understand me? Yes. And our people, they normally, this is something you have to know. When certain things will be going fine, they will be supporting. But when they see it's coming near where his interest lies, then you see them behaving somehow. Now, what you are saying about why our people, do you understand me? This is human nature. It's human nature, but our own, the sabotage is too much. Let me tell you one of the things that have put our people in this kind of behavior is religion. Religion. Different churches, different dominations have put our people in this mood. Let me give you an example of, for example, when I'm growing up, you know, there are what they call natural bond. You grew up with your brother. You grew up with your sister. You people sleep on the same bed. You grew up with your cousin. You sleep on the same bed. There is a natural bond. You eat in the same plate. You drink from the same cup. You change even clothes. You share clothing. The only thing that have managed to divide our people, the moment, that's why you are surprised when we grew up, this person now, you go and marry one woman, she's in Jehovah's Witness, yourself moved to Assemblies of God Church, this one moved to Redeem, this one moved to Deeper Life. These were brothers and sisters who were all one. They grew up. They understood even how their family suffered. They grew up. But the moment they come up, this one have migrated to Redeem Church. A different people start to brainwash them in a different level. Their way of reasoning, they start seeing you as their enemy. This is what different church dominations have. This is what different church dominations have done to us. Now, the Deeper Life man will tell you that where this is wrong, when you see your brother, because this is the new person controlling you, you start to condemn your brother. You look at your brother in a different eye. You are going to Celestial Church. My brother, people, your brother can envy you. You understand me? It's normally a human being. But our people take the envy to a different level. Sometimes brothers will grow up, this in day 5, they grow up, they know it doesn't work together. But it doesn't go to the level it's going now. Now, after this, they have separated us. Now, another factor is our people have traveled around the world. When they go out also, they mingle with a different kind of people. You are in Arab country, you are in Europe, you are in America. Different ideology, environment affect you. You have forgotten that thing. You don't come home. There are nothing that energizes us. People at home are battling with church. They are using the church, attacking you. You that is in abroad also, you are stuck with the mentality. Everything is confusion everywhere. Different pastors. My brother, I'm living in a country, people don't pray for light. People don't pray for food. People don't pray for job. People don't pray. They don't pray for these things that we are praying for. You don't pray to buy a car because these things are there. These things have affected our people, and you see them, do you understand me? Fighting, trying to destroy one another, trying to, anywhere they see anybody, it should be me. Why should it be Nnamdi Kanu? Why would it be Chike Doziemu? Chike Doziemu is not. I could remember somebody in UK he is in London, and he's a doctor. He told me he's trying, but one thing he didn't qualify. He's not. Had he been his big like Uche before, yes, it would have been good. Can you imagine a mind of a doctor? A doctor living in London. And that man, they can, yes, he's a leader, but he's not very big. Like even he been like Uche before. This is a mind of even who call himself a doctor. This is our people. Look at this one in Germany, who they are sending. They will send him money. Maybe because since he's in Germany, maybe now he have seen a new job. They said, we will pay your ticket. He said, send me, I will go. I think he's from Enugu. He's the one, Gaius. Gaius is the one they are using in Orumba. The one in Germany, his name is Kenneth. Gaius is the one. Look at, they pay ticket for him. He used that opportunity and come home. We are going to publish all their video. He come and we talk to them. This guy is coming to give you Biafra. He's coming to make this thing. Everything is. We are just waiting for them to release the fund for everybody, so that we do. Forget about all this thing Nnamdi Kanu is talking. Do you see what is happening to a man, a full-grown man? White now, I follow a man of that age. It's not looking at the sacrifice we are making to redeem our people. The sacrifice Nnamdi Kanu is making is because he cannot afford ticket to go home. So somebody has buy him ticket and he's ready to destroy it. money to stay in the hotel. Give him maybe $5,000. He said, let me use that opportunity and go home. And his mission to go and destroy the interest of their people. Mazi, we will continue to fight. We know we are not going to bring everybody to the fold. But I remember what somebody told me. A top listen. He told me about Museveni. He told me that Museveni started the struggle, this Museveni of Uganda, with 5 of his brothers, cousin brothers from their family. They fought and go to the village, their community. People joined them. They increased to 7 and moved to the district. By the time they fought, fighting from their compound to the district, they increased to 21. From district, they start heading to the province. And the Museveni fought and fought and fought. At the end of the day, Uganda became independent and he took over power. Even though he have overstayed. Sometimes, if you are waiting for everybody to come, they will not come. But what we are saying is this. If you know you are not ready to support this struggle, don't be an obstacle, because what we are fighting for is for the restoration of Biafra, for the future of our children, the children born, the one unborn, and the one yet to be born.
Honestly speaking, many forces are behind our uncoordinated character. Many forces, as you said. I have a caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. I can hear you.
There will go on, please. You will have 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you so much. Biafrans lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa. I'm calling from Austria.
Your phone is sounding somehow very funny sometimes. I don't know.
Are you hearing me now, brother?
It's better. Go on.
Okay, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa. I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of Chukwuka Biama, I am the IPOB Austria National PRO. And I want to thank you, my brother Chinasa Nworu, for coming out once again to educate us what is happening in this struggle. And before I proceed, I want to say, as a Chukwuka Biama, should continue to guide all the Nnamdi Kanu. My prayer always is that Chukwuka Biama please destroy his enemy before they come close to him, and most especially release him unconditionally so that he can rejoin us to fight until Biafra will be restored. This is my prayer, and so shall it be in the name of Chukwuka Biama. He said. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, my beloved brother, after all these things you have educate us today what is happening, and you know all these things, how these infiltrators, what they are doing and against this struggle, and they have really penetrated into the minds of some foolish Biafrans who thought what they are telling them is true. But I still believe that Mazi Nnamdi made us to understand that he need only 100 men to restore Biafra. And I think what is happening now is to really separate the wheat from the chaff. For us to know those who remain in this struggle and those who is against this struggle. Because not all glitters are good. So I want to ask you, my beloved brother, now you know all these things that you've told us today. Why are we still allowing this idiot piloting the affairs of this stupid they call the autopilot? This man, why is it that we are still allowing him? Why can't he, I don't know. We are living here in the Western world and we know how here works. We can storm in Finland. Finland is not far from here. IPOB can storm in Finland to let the Finland government to know the havoc this guy is committing. I know he's not a member of IPOB, what are we going to do? Because we can't just stop. We can't just say we'll keep on allowing things to keep on happening. We'll come here Radio Biafra and keep on telling our people what is happening. Let's put an end to this. Because if we know we cannot be able to, sack him for IPOB because he's not a member of IPOB. We just need an order from GOS to all road lead to Finland, and we do the needful. Simple, my brother. Please help us, because we can't continue to allow this guy killing our people for nothing's sake. Look at what the stupid guy wrote, and you need people to give him $10,000. In 2023, you give them Biafra. I don't understand. And some foolish man people, I don't know, might fall into this victim to go and, because everybody is here for Biafra. Everybody wants Biafra to come. For that reason, they can use this to scam anybody. Thank you so much, my brother. This is my question. And please, if you can say something about it. Thank you.
That will.
Yeah, Mazi, I can tell you, for those who they are using in Biafra land, we are sparing none of them. At the early time when I was talking, I have made it very clear. We have given an order among the ESN members. Those they are coming. Those women also they are using, because they are using some girls. They are using some ladies from coordinators or people. They say, give me one number of ESM member. I want to get them something. From there, that is the attitude they use. And they will get in. My brother, that time is over. It's over. That time is over. But for those, I don't want to say much on that area, is because it's only a foolish person that somebody will tell you, you bring this money, I will, this is, I mean, I don't know how I can say it. You give me this money, I get you Biafra. This is rubbish. You give me this money, I get you Biafra. Mazi, even the moves, that's it, I'm telling you. And you know one thing, when those things are written, you found out, you go there to say the people who say, I will donate. Open the picture. Open the picture of the person who say he will donate $100 or what I say. Not one village, maybe in Kanu or not somewhere near Aba. Do you understand me? So I get donate $100. Go and open their profile picture. You know that this is all a joke. This is what they are doing to deceive our people. I told you people here, it is a contract. They are under contract. They are under contract to destroy anything about IPOB. That was why when they adopted Mazi Kanu, they came to me. First, they gave me a promise. And I sent them to hell. They jump to the next level. They start contacting people. From there, they went even to Cho, because they have succeeded. Cameroon asked Nigeria, how did it work? He told them, we have people who helped us. It worked out. They say, give, or even Cho. Let us get Dr. Cho. Mazi, they are there. But sometimes, not every fight you will fight in public. Sometimes you break the enemy's back. You break the back of an enemy, so he will understand that you are not in the same league with him. One of the greatest warriors in war was a Chinese warrior they called Tun Jing. I think in one of his books he said, sometimes when you are weak, appear like you are strong to the enemy. In his book they call the Art of War. He said, sometimes you are weak, let the enemy know you are strong. Sometimes that you are strong, let the enemy think that you are weak. War of fighting the enemy does not need always a physical confrontation. What they are doing, they know our people are people of little memory. Maza Former called them 15 minutes memory people. Every 15 minutes, our people will forget what happened. Every 15 minutes, our people will never remember what happened to them. That is how they have programmed our people. That is why somebody can come out after he knew all the fights IPOB have fought from 215 or 214 from Rita Nebog, Ikechukwu Enyago them to Urania. After Urania them, Uchemefo. After that, another group of people. You're supposed to have a record or information of how we need. Biafra, we will teach them how these people, group of people, were all defeated. One thing I will tell Biafrans today is not only as far as 2015, 2016 is just because it is the way. Some of us knew that Uchemefo will leave the struggle. Some of us knew that Uchemefo will leave the struggle. But it was not in our hand to make any unnecessary decision. But we know that the time will come when he will show. And I could remember the day Uchemefo made the video. The day Uchemefo made that video in the car, the person who told us that Uchemefo will do us something that we will run, he's the first person who sent me that video, and he laughed at us. He laughed at me. He said, I told you this thing in 2016. That 2016 or 17. When he said, did I told you this? I say yes. He said, I told you he will leave this struggle. He is not part of the thing you people are doing. And there is another person also. They are still there. But when it shake, they enter inside. When it shake, they enter inside because they are not genuine. Some came for money. Some came to destroy. Some don't want this struggle to move forward. Have to struggle and somewhere. Our aim is to let Biafra come tomorrow. Let everybody go home. Those who will continue building Biafra will start building Biafra. When the problem was coming, this criminal you saw in Finland, I told Onyendu put out una joya. I told Onyendu, you see this guy. This guy he's an agent. I told Onyendu, I said, Onyendu, you see this guy? This guy is an agent. Watch him very well. The women in America brought him. They tried to position him. If you know anybody in Finland, the coordinator, ask them the time he want to give Onyendu interview. When they bring the report, I look at all the reports that came from Finland. They disturbed me. I couldn't hold it. I called Onyendu the same day. I told Onyendu, Anụta akara eze, ọ dịka eze ọgbọrọ anụ ga-anụ. Anụta akara eze, ọ dịka eze ọgbọrọ anụ ga-anụ. I told Onyendu, this is the report about this guy. This is revenge he's coming. They want you to give him a platform. Achọrọ ka inye ya platform so that he start operating. I said it to Onyendu in my presence where Onyendu was holding the telephone. If what I am saying is a lie, call Adamma Brown and the daughter. Onyendu said, ask him, I am cancelling this interview. I am not going to give this interview. This guy refused to take ordinary oath and everything, that he's not granting him this interview. I told him, Onyendu, because of the report, Onyendu said, okay. Few moments later, messages are coming. That day, more than 17 or 20 calls from Finland. Few minutes later, Onyendu, on the telephone, Onyendu said, tell him I am not giving this interview if he don't take ordinary oath before he go on air with him. because it was a dying minute. The people he communicated, they told him, take the oath, no problem. Onyendu asked them, when he finished the oath, he should sign the oath and return it. And return it so that to make sure that he is under oath. 2 hours before that time, if you find that day he granted that interview, if you find that interview started late, because he have told the people he's bringing him on the DC, he told them, I have gotten the jackpot, everything. He boasted to the people who sent him to do the job, that don't worry. They told him, take the oath. What is oath for IPOB? But that is what many of them do. They take oath, they go in the back and go and do something so that the oath will not kill them. They told him, take oath. What is the problem? That's why he ran and took the oath on the telephone. Who gave him the oath? It was Mrs. Adama Brown. Mama Uchenna gave him the oath from Houston. After he took the oath, Onyendu returned back to me. He called me, he said, okay, you have taken the oath. Ask them, let him join the family in Europe. I called Mazi Chinasa Mazi Abanyim, tell the Finland people that he have taken the oath, no problem, let him go and join them. After they send him the oath till today, he never signed the oath. He refused to sign the oath. He have gotten what he wants. After Onyendu finished broadcast with Masanga in Kenya, in 48 hours, they contacted Masanga. They say Masanga, they want him to give him interview. The way he interviewed Nnamdi Kanu, people don't know what he is talking on punch line. It's because of IPOB at that time. Masanga said, I just finished interviewing the leader of IPOB. There is how I don't want somebody who will come on my platform and tomorrow it will be a problem. If had it been he wanted an interview, this interview is supposed to be before your leader. But after your leader have finished interview, it's not good for this guy to come. They will position him. That is why they didn't make 2 days, 48 hours. Onyendu was rendition to Nigeria. They start to take his picture and put at the back of Onyendu picture. After Onyendu is him. That is how they deceive all of you. Mande na go fools. With a picture now share. People, I thought they were human beings. Stupid sets of people, and they disturb rather in a forum. One criminal or after him. Ask yourself, is this person an IPOB member? At what point did Onyendu? This is our people who helped and put Onyendu in this problem. It is our people. It is our IPOB members put Onyendu in this condition, most of them, from America. After, immediately, Masanga brought that message. Asked Chukwudi Ofoma. It's me and Chukwudi Ofoma, we discussed it. We said, no, we don't want to say something against people. It will look like we are fighting people. We tell Masanga, no, you don't interview him like he's coming, but you can put him in your panel. If there is anything to speak about this Biafra struggle, he can speak. But not to grant him a different interview like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you have, since you have panels of people who used to speak, kindly invite him. We accept, no problem. It is for Biafra. Let him speak. That is how he joined the Masanga crew and start talking. Stupid sets of people. Mama Hebesi, Watasiandia. He started talking in Masanga. We deal with people as an institution. I don't deal with people as Chinasa Nworu. I deal with anything we do it as an institution, as an IPOB. Today, today said, let him go to Masanga to speak on behalf of IPOB. He don't speak for IPOB. And he will never speak for IPOB. We may promote nonsense. I called Onyendu. I said, Onyendu, this is a threat that after you have finished interview with Masanga, this guy want Masanga to grant him an interview, the same way he did for you. Onyendu tell me, really? I say, yes. I say, I'm not telling you so that you will do, but it's for your own record purpose. I told Onyendu. What people don't understand. Let me tell something. No, like this. In 2015, the same thing Onyendu is the same thing they did to Onyendu this time. The same thing. The same thing. When the enemies come, they will start to blackmail the IPOB leadership. They will start to shift. They will shift. They will shift. Start shifting Onyendu from the people. Hold on. When people start to Onyendu, anytime they want to sell Onyendu, you can see the handwriting on the wall. I am telling you people, they will start that time to tell you that the people close to Onyendu want to kill him. The people close to Onyendu, the leadership want to kill him. In 2015, Biafrans, if you people don't know, Onyendu, before Onyendu left Nigeria and started the tour round the whole world, there were a set of people that used to carry Onyendu and move around, go where he's going. During that time, this group of people, that time it was from UK, they started. They said they want to sell Onyendu. The Onyendu start to look at Bright Chimezie like people that maybe these are the people close to him that want to sell him. And these are people that they will take him, drop him, he go. Make sure supervise everything. During that time, because of that, he's a human being. He's a human being. They put messages. Oh, this person want to kill you. This person. Why would they kill him? Somebody we are proud of. Am I going to be the leader? Am I going to take his position? No. At the end of the day, when Onyendu came in, because he was scared, he don't know who among them. Onyendu came into Nigeria without even Bright. Them were waiting in the east for Onyendu to come in to tell them that he have entered. They go and pick him. They were still in the east waiting for his telephone. Onyendu came in. He didn't want to tell them. He don't know that those people controlling him were the one. The same thing. Onyendu is with the leadership. These women, they came. This group of women, they remind him. Oh, na na hunzo. Agere kwage. DOS geregi. Chike dozem geregi. Chike dozem ya Onyendu. Ebe ka hana konkire ya. Chinasa Nworu ebe. Agere kwage. Onyendu start going. Like Obu Chike dozem hagere ya to take over. Ko Chinasa Nworu. Of course, he don't believe them, but he becoming careful. As I said, Onyendu used to tell me, Morgan certain countries, this time around, they were the ones sending money to him. They know he was there. They bought the ticket. They know. They knew everything. Why did you never tell me? You never tell the DOS. Because they shift Onyendu, Onyendu are our far. You don't even tell somebody because Chinasa Nworu. Finally, they sold him and they come out and start shouting. As I told people, the same 19th, the same day, that some of them was rumoring, the police, you got police problem. I thought it was a joke. You ask the brother, he's praying on the mountain. He's on prayer. This circle of people, and they have the audacity, and they accuse innocent people That's why I said Chukwu Abịama did not keep Onyendu alive, not only because of the mission, it's also because of people like us, because we were innocent. We are very, very innocent. We don't know what happened to our leader, and we will continue to fight for him. Let me tell you, this struggle has passed a stage that, you know, for Nnamdi Kanu, we are not leaving him. I'm telling you, people are stupid. We have crossed that Rubicon. Or say, Nnamdi Kanu again at the street. Or say, everything you like, you do. We have crossed the Rubicon that we will judge this movement based on his personal behavior, because we know destroyers are coming, trying to destroy him. That's why when they catch Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they adopted him, they descended on the DOS. They say, tear them apart. Tear them apart. Tear them apart. They use Mrs. Eriwa. Mrs. Eriwa become one of the biggest mole inside the DOS. If you cough, he send it to these women who claim this thing. You laugh, Mrs. Eriwa forward it. Anything you put, they have access into the DOS forum. They use it and they were making mouth. Most of you were not thinking. Today, you ask us what we are doing. Thank Chukwu Abịama that this DOS has been able to wave a lot of all these evil forces, a lot of all these saboteurs, infiltrators, agent provocateurs who have come in different ways. I am very, very happy in one way, because everything that happened, I informed Onyendu. I told him, be careful, watch, watch, they are coming, they are there, look at them, look at them. But he has his own mind. He has his own mind. He has the decision, because he told us in 3 things he knows all. He said his deputy that time knows 2. Other people know 1. So for me, I put myself in the class of people that knows 1. That's why I don't question. And I will not question him. Where are you? What are you doing? He's my leader. I can't do that. Any information given to me is a privilege for me. Anyone, I'm working under him, and I'll continue to remain loyal. Also, I have anything. Anywhere they put, do you understand? People, most of you do not know all the things they plan. That one we did another day. They planned heavily to accuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because this thing they use against the DOS, that is what they asked Barrister Ejiofor. They brought a 2,000 copy of analysis of Onyendu way of life. That was why when they brought Onyendu back, Lai Mohammed was talking that Onyendu, he was living in a luxury apartment. He was wearing. Their plan was they want to blackmail Onyendu on life, his way of life. They know you Igbo people. When they talk that this man is living great, he's living the money, that he's stealing you people money, like the way they accuse us, all of you will rise up against him. Their plan was not to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to try him in the court, to arrange. Their plan was that they got enough evidence to blackmail his image, his personality, everything about him, that he did this, women, that was all their plan. It has all been put in analysis. When they look at it, when they brought the issue, we knocked them in the social media. They withdrew back. They found out that we are not interested to hear anything. And that is the same thing all of you fall. We that defended that, you people now turn it against us, because the people know it didn't go. They say Chinasa Nworu, they take 50 billion. 50 billion from who? Who have the 50 billion? Chikedozie 50 billion. How did we sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Can you give explanation? Is it just to come at you people sold Mazi? Tell us, how did we sell him? I am giving a detailed information of what I have. Let one of them come out and give a detailed information of what I am saying now. How we sold Mazi, but I'm telling you people how they conspired, how they become part of how they sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But they turn around. Mazi, we will continue to educate our people. That is the only way. We believe that because you say something against us, you does not deserve to die. That is not who we are. Onye mara ihe, ịmara asụ ga asụ n'ikwe. Mazi Jonathan.
There were colors, they are floating everywhere, honestly. Let me check. I had a caller on direct line, but has been waiting, but it's gone. Now, caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Please, you have 4 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp.
Okay, thank you. My name is Nwale, thank God. I'm calling from Morocco.
There we go.
Yeah. Before I proceed, I just want to thank you and Mazi Nworu and the whole entire DOS who are working assiduously to sustain the struggle and make sure the Biafra is restored. And what I want to say before I proceed is to tell Mazi Nworu and the DOS that they are doing their best, but their best is not enough until the Biafra is restored. And the only thing that they should do is to continue. Yes. So I have 2 questions to ask Mazi Chinasa Nworu before I will make my little. Yeah.
Mazi, tell him to raise his voice. Mazi, tell him to raise his voice a little bit.
Okay, sir. Okay. My 2 questions now is this. You know, back then when I was in the village, my dad has many goats, and my dad is a farmer. So when we make a hit at back of the yard,
I can't hear him. I can't hear him.
Mazi, you are far from your phone. Mazi.
He's far from his phone.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Using earpiece, remove it, please.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, but it's still a bit.
Okay.
Go on. Yes. It's
Okay, sir. So there was one particular goat that's always stubborn that we used to destroy our farms, and among all our goats, we always free them. But one particular one used to destroy our farm, and my dad tried to respect the goat. The goat was proven stubborn, and he caged the goat. He put the rope on his neck. So I don't know why, when you see something disturbing what you are doing, you need to catch the particular thing. I don't know why every time we found out that Mazi in Finland are destroying what we are doing, and we still give him the privilege to do it. After we come back to Radio Biafra, I come back to our brothers, our family, and see shouting that this one is disturbing us and this one is disturbing us. But we know what you're supposed to do. We don't know do it. Does it mean, my question now is this? Does it mean that Simon Epa is untouchable? That IPOB worldwide don't have law or don't have any power to hold him responsible or to hold him stop using ESN or IPOB to respond? Does it mean it don't have IPOB don't have that or power to do that? That's my first question. Then my second question now is, those people that sabotaging what we are doing in Biafra land, when we say if we catch them, we will give them grace, and they will go back now and start doing what they are doing, and we will catch them, we will give them. Not only we know how to give grace. Fulani man, if the Fulani man catch you, they will send you to Chukwukadama, so that another person will there you go learn lesson. But if we catch you, we will still leave you, and we will go back to where you are doing again. If you don't gather, they will come and scatter. When they will scatter, they come out from here. You go come out for that place. When they come out, you go gather. You don't finish. You come out. You go back and scatter. Which kind of grace will get, my brothers? Please, let's start. If we do something, even my mother went there, that's my own. So please, why are we the question so that you can understand? That is which means, why are we always give grace, trying to play safe when we catch our enemy red-handed? Thank you, my God bless you.
Well, thank you. Caller on, Mazi Chinasa, can you reply, please? Callers, please hold on. I'll come to you on signal WhatsApp.
Mazi, thank you. Mazi, let me make something very clear here. The first one, our brother said, we are not coming here, we continuously. That is how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been educating this movement for many years. You remember, we are one of the people that love life. Onyendu told us that Madu means Mankendo. You have to also know one thing, that in IPOB, we are not yet a full government. Even the zoo themselves, if people do something wrong, they don't kill them like that. You have to know that one. We cannot come on Radio Biafra here to advocate that because somebody did something out of stupidity, you kill him. That is one thing you have to know. The people, we are not coming every time to talk about what happened. It is because these are individuals. We are people of over 80 million. And when they destroy one, when this group, the people I told you they have all destroyed, did we come here to talk about it? We told them these ones have been destroyed. They are taking new people. And I ask you, I throw back this question to you. When the ones they have taken, they have destroyed them and they are recruiting new people, and that they don't know these people are eating money, DOS is, what do we do? Is it not our duty to come out on here and educate people? We continue to educate them to be very careful, because it is human beings they are using. When they destroy this set, they didn't you hear the audio where this woman in this thing was saying all the money that we give to them, they make anyone that go he fall, anyone that go he fall. You didn't hear her video where she was audio where she was lamenting how the men were all falling. You didn't hear the audio? Now, those ones that have fallen, how would they come back and tell you what they experienced? It is only the living that we tell the story. And that is why we come, we tell you. We tell you. In this struggle, we do not expect there will be no opposition. If there is no opposition, all of us go home and sit. There must be opposition. But how do we defeat? I have said it here before, that we continue to defeat. Not every enemy you will shoot gun. Not every enemy you will kill. Some enemy you will defeat them with your brain. Some enemies you will defeat them tactically. Some enemies you will defeat them with hiding information from them so they look stupid. And they fall and dig their own grave. That is how is war of this nature is being fought. If it is like that, we do not advocate. That is not what we do here. We want a Biafra that will be very reasonable. We want anybody, let me tell you, anybody who just believes when he have problem with somebody, he kill him. My brother, you are not thinking well. You are not reasoning well. You must learn how to defeat people with superior argument, so that they will learn and pass the message to the next generation. This is how all of us are here. That is how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all of us talking today boldly, is because of what we learn from what he's doing. We followers, millions of people following this struggle. It's not by killing them. We are not inscripting anybody inside IPOB. We don't inscript people inside ESN. People are following this movement because of our ideology, the way we confront, the way we reason, our logic. That is one thing I have to tell you. You will never stop. Even if they kill all, new people will come. They will recruit new people. That is one thing you have to. But the continuous education for our people, we make them, whenever they see the good, they will know. They see the bad, they will also know. That is it, Mazi. There is nobody going to look for them and kill. No, we will continue to defeat, because there are many ways to kill a rat. We are not going to start. It ends up with that in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. We didn't come to kill our people. We are not coming to kill our people. It is because of them. Most of the people they deceive in autopilot, many of them are returning back. They are talking that they didn't know. They didn't know. If you go home, you will see many units, they are returning, saying we are sorry. Had it been you killed them at that time, how would you be able to repent? My brother, we are building a government. We are building a nation. We are not building a jungle. There
will I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. You have been waiting for more than 32 minutes. Go on, please.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Good evening from here.
There, welcome to the program.
Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I greet you too. Good evening from here. What I want to say, I could have put my things like, but based on what I've heard from Mazi Chinasa Nworu,
raise it to voice, please. Raise it to voice.
Okay. Are you hearing me right now?
Yes.
Okay. I say what I could have put my say I have question, but what I've heard from you now, I think it will go in the line of suggestion. Number one, let me start from here. Yesterday I called and I lamented about the situation which you have somehow talked about it. Mazi Jonathan has asked you about the question concerning our leader in the DSS dungeon, irrespective of what happened 2 days ago in the Kuje prison. And you also make a statement that is very, very also worrisome. That is worrisome. In this 1 year plus now, our leader has been detained. You people have been accused, which we know what the source, and you have explained it on this course of this program right this evening. And this 11 months now, 12 months, or have been detained. Your IPOB has gone, to my own perspective, has gone into defense, defending a lot of things, accused. We are killing people. We are defending, trying to defend. And it has led us to become a little bit setback somehow. So moving forward, we are trying to defend. Either we are not the one responsible for this, we are not the one, we are not this, we are all these things. Now, and another thing that IPOB has to well, to my own point of view, IPOB has to well the cause of freeing our leader through only legal means. Only legal means. I don't know, international or local. Last time you talked about Bruce Fenn, you said that these people, they played game there in Bruce Fenn. In Bruce Fenn case, there are issues of following about our leader, or to release our leader, or to take us to the international community for the quest of Biafra. Now,
raise your voice. Let me be hearing you.
No, okay. Now, my suggestion now is that since we have known, you people have also known that in the past of 88 months now, we are into defending ourselves, fighting to release our leader through legal process. And you have seen how Nigerian government is working, because for my own point of view, this thing they shift to November, court case they shift to November.
Your voice is not coming out. I can tell you so that I can respond to you very well. Come closer to your network. No, I'm not hearing him. I want to hear him very clearly so I can respond to him.
Are you hearing him now? Go on.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, better.
Okay. So what I was saying is that since over 11 months now, our leader has been detained. We have been defending and find way to defend ourselves, that we people, the USA, are not responsible for the arrest of our leader, the kidnapping of our leader, and all the rest of it. And we have been worried because of what happened in Kuje prison. And the true legal process, our leader, or how I see it, to my own perspective, my own view, that our leader, these people will not release our leader until after 2023 election. Is there any other?
That's assumption you are doing. Yes.
Yeah, that's my own opinion. I said I'm just taking on my own opinion and my own assumption. So, is there any other thing IPOB will do, either physically or legally or internationally or otherwise, in order to elevate the cost of releasing of our leader from this Kuje prison? Because I personally, I am immensely, this is my own feeling, I am immensely worried because of what happened, because I have this vision just a year plus ago that Nigerian government will hand over, Buhari will hand over this government to Boko Haram. If you watch what happened They attacked in Katsina State. After in Katsina State, they attacked the convoy of Buhari, and nobody was arrested. A presidential convoy was attacked. Nobody was arrested. Nobody gave information of who are those and where are they. Away. Nobody. Only just made that statement. The next day, they now go to Kuje prison. So that tells you that they are working hand in hand with the government, and they are going to hand over this government to this Boko Haram, and it will become dangerous to us. That's my number one suggestion. I'm just asking whether if there's any other thing to do, irrespective of legal process, to release our leader. That's number one. Then another thing I want to say, as an hotel, I'll give you an example of when they are talking, the infiltrators are talking about IPOB radio will be shut down, and the one way or the other, by the grace of Chukwu Okike, it was renewed, and I have the copy on my phone. The day I saw the copy, they published it on their program, and I downloaded it and checked it. I said, I want to know, I must know the root of this copy. And luckily, you come on air and they clear the air. Since that time, nothing has happened. They have not talked about it again. They went on underground. So the same way I'm demanding you, if you have some evidence, irrefutable evidence concerning those, as you mentioned here in your program, now you say they send email, they do this one to our leader, they communicate. If you have any irrefutable evidence, please, my dear brother, publish it so that these people following them will run away, will know who is responsible. Because if we will keep on keeping it, waiting for when our leader come, you will expose them, they might cause more damages. Because these people guys at home now, they're going to say we are paying them, accusing you people that you are taking money.
Mazi, let me step in here. Mazi, hold on. Let me step in here.
Okay.
Since it's a suggestion, I know where you're going. Mazi, one thing I will tell you is this. You don't dictate anything for us, because most of you people, this advice is what you people have used. When you come on radio and say it, people will follow. Start. You give the enemy where he will be talking. Where he will be talking. In the sense that publish it when our leader is still in detention, right? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
Will you know the consequences? For you is good for you. Mas, let me tell you. Let me make it very clear. The pain, the abuse of it, what happened to Mazi Nnamdi, we bear the brunt, not you. So we have a responsibility to make sure we fight that you said something that we are in defense of that, Mazi. I will tell you, it is a wrong, because even in ordinary football, show me people playing football that play attack and survive in the game. I want you to answer me that question, because everything in life is intermingled. The way it is played in the normal life, most of you come on this radio, you say IPOB defending. Why? We are fighting a war. That you defend, you come back. The time for attack, you attack. The one you defend, you come. You defend. We are defending a name before they tag you a terrorist. And they defend. Why won't we defend? Every day on the newspaper, IPOB killed this person. Tell me your Facebook account. Let every IPOB go to your Facebook account and see what if you are defending IPOB. You don't defend. You don't want other people to defend. You don't know if we don't defend, everything will be on the head of Mazi Nnamdi. If we don't defend, IPOB will be tagged a terrorist internationally. You telling us we are defend. What do you want us to do? Attack. Even in life, even the lion, when he want to attack, he goes back. He watch first before he attack.
I meant by that, I don't mean physical attack.
So we leave our back. When they are calling us terrorists, when they say we kill somebody, when they say we do, we leave it and they go. And if there is any document or something, you want me to publish it while Mazi Nnamdi is still in detention with them. The one I told you is not enough for you. You bring the part of radio.
Not me.
You know what
the gullible people. I'm not talking
Mazi,
myself.
please, Mazi, give another person this thing to talk, because I heard that language. Somebody to say we are defending. You want us to leave what we are doing. You now leave it to go to attack, and they scatter it. It is that the same attack when we are trying to defend ourselves. They all infiltrated. All of them believe. You say, why won't we talk? Have people stopped believing that we are not the one who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I want to ask.
That is the point I'm trying to make. That is the point I'm trying to make, because people have not stopped to believe. But I myself, from the onset, I never believed such a thing.
So that is you, Mazi. You are not even in the media. You are not. Tell me your social media account. Show me your Twitter.
I will send it to you. Listen to me. Listen to me.
And see.
Listen to me. I will send you my talk.
Show us where you are receiving media. Mazi, I am disappointed.
I don't want to tell you your hair right now. I will send it to your Twitter handle.
You go ahead.
Then you go and watch my social media account. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mazi Chinasa Nworu?
Mazi, I think the discussion, I think, is understandable. I will take another.
Sorry?
Call. I think I said the discussion is now.
Okay, tell Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Listen, tell Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I will send him my social media account. He'll go and watch it. But I will not say it on air right now.
It's okay.
So he'll go and watch it.
Okay, thank you. We must continue. You know, this discussion, it takes time. Some people consume time, honestly. Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Now, please go on. Yes, please go on. I don't know what is happening. Okay, let me take caller. My goodness me. The calls are coming like, I don't know. No. I want to pick calls on direct line. Calls on direct line. Caller on direct line. My goodness me. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. The calls are flooding. Yes, please go on. Please go on.
It's from the zoo. The question I want to ask is, my problem is about this election year of 18. This election of 18. Because don't be angry. I'm just talking as something that I have experienced in the last election of 18. Because I don't want something that happened when I took a run with P2B. That minute that we can go and vote for anybody. So all this another election, that minute they stated us we can go and vote participate in the election. So I want, because when I'm telling people about not to vote, or they should stop about this card of 18 to go and vote, they will tell me, forget that minute. Now they will still tell you to go and vote. That time you will not have your this is the electoral card. I've forgotten. So they say they will go and bring the card to keep in case that minute you people might change your mind, because it has happened before when people be on the article run and when another election come on board. That I should just go and get my card ready, that anything can happen that minute. So what I'm suggesting is that I want anything that is coming out from this our radio to stand. I don't want that minute and they will still come and change. So that is my take on anything pertaining to the election. So coming to issue of this election again, I myself, I don't see a Fulani INEC will use his own mouth to announce an Igbo man president after the election. I don't see Fulani INEC chairman to announce an Igbo man. And I don't see the one they call the Buhari, President Buhari, a Fulani man, to hand over to P2B, an Igbo man. I don't see it happening.
Instead, they will cancel the election and everything will scatter. So anybody that is thinking that towards direction, that a flying INEC man and a flying president will hand over power to an Igbo man, it can never happen. It can never happen. So what I'm trying to say is, issue of election, let's make one statement and stand on that one statement. I don't want it to come, because if I'm advising people, they will still tell me that 9 minutes it will still happen. So that, I just want to bring it up, but let you people know how to handle it. So that is my take. And sorry, issue of our leader, not for them to even release him. They should release him and give him the flag, because not release him to make him not to talk. They should release him, they should free him and give him the Biafra flag. Let us celebrate the release with our freedom. Thank you, Mazi. That's my contribution.
There were. Mazi Chinasa, I hope you had him. Is a suggestion.
Yes, Mazi.
Okay.
Mazi, I heard him, and we can take up his suggestion. Is already noted, and we will weigh into every, side of it, and if there is a need to implement it, we will do so. There
were, and I have callers waiting. Let me see again. No. Caller on. No, the calls are cutting on direct line. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, the general. I thank you, Chineke, the lion I remember Mazi. I'm calling from United Arab Emirates. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, we had everything from you. We know that we are facing a lot of challenges, because our people is the most difficult people that you can do. But you can do something with. Our leader has said it all without number. Now, believe not only I believe, all the tribe that made up to that territory, our people are too gullible. Why can our people allow infiltrator like Simon and in difference, they continue to be deceiving them. Now allow people are daily. When every move is going on in Radio Biafra, day in, day out, Simon is working with the Nigerian government. He's working with the Nigerian government on the mail in all these people is the people that killed our leader. They are working for Nigerian government to make sure that our leader die. That is why they are giving unnecessary order in Biafra land, so that they will force measures to make our leader to die. But our people will never hear that. This man will continue to be deceiving them. I don't know why. I don't know where our people keep their brain. I don't know. And in the area of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, about what happened some days ago about Kuje prison, that Fulani Janja with the new government open door for their brothers, terrorist brothers, to come to Kuje prison and they release the terrorist inside there. So, if something like this can happen in Kuje prison, where else? It can happen anywhere. So we must do everything possible to make sure that our leader come out from that place. We must do everything possible. I know that you people are doing very well to make sure that our leader team, but we must put another effort to make sure that our leader come out from that place. And the last thing, I want to question.
You need to be fast. Your time has elapsed. You need to be fast, please. Go on.
I'm asking a question about this man called Kanu and Nena. Our people are worried about these two persons, because I don't know how they will collaborate. And they're raising a sword without the leadership of IPOB. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, you need to tell us about them, please. Thank you very much.
Ndewo. Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi Ndewo. Mazi, I have to be very frank for you. Since I am in IPOB, apart from in the country where I reside, I help them to raise fund. I have never participated in any raising fund anywhere. So I will not say what I do not know. How they are raising fund. There are things, if IPOB need, my duty is to request. And if it is done, my duty is gone. When Nnamdi Kanu was there, he's the one I do present anything we need. And I don't know where he sourced the money from. Apart from when we launch ESN. Of course, we have finance. It's not my duty to come to talk about our finance. We will not do it. Because this is what happened at the early stage of this struggle. When these women from America came in, the moment Onyendu was rendition, they said all kind of things. They came for this the same finance you spoke about. We told them, and I made it very clear for them. I said, look, they just renditioned Onyendu. You don't have to come here to talk about finance. Our duty is to see how we have to take this struggle forward first. And if you want to talk about finance, you ask me from 19th of November, 19th of June, when Onyendu, I didn't hear from him again. That's the only thing I cannot say what I don't know. They said because you people failed to confront on the finance, they said we are part of the people who sold Onyendu, that we have stolen IPOB money. I was accused and Chike Doziem in Biafra land. You people do not know. So I don't want to go on that side because I feel that stage have passed. Because this finance you said, when they were holding Onyendu, few months, they just hold Onyendu. They accused me and Chike Doziem, who have never participated in anywhere, account that they went on ground in Biafra land and told them that while the ESN officers don't have money, that me, Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem took $700,000 of ESN.
And they are the people that blocked the money.
And you understand me? And we were shocked. I said, IPOB have 600,000 to the one they will give to Chike Doziem and Chinasa Nworu. That was the time they were starving our men. They didn't want to release money. This accusation continue on ground, that even our men on ground, ESN officers, were asking me that they said I am holding their money. I told them, most of the money you people, I solved your problem is from my own personal pocket. Because there is no money. IPOB does not give me any money to give to you. Only when you people make demand, I give them. When Onyendu was there, it will be given. So, and I don't want to go in details on this, Mazi. I don't want to talk about the finance. I have never also seen a movement of this magnitude that will come on air to talk about their finance. But I'm very happy that as they were gossiping, it also, the way they used to send message to Onyendu told them, what are they talking about? There is not such money in possession of these people. And that's why they kept silent. But it was, they knew from beginning that it was to blackmail Chinasa Nworu. What they did that thing was to tell the men on ground that I have carried. It is all the same. Do you understand me? Blackmail to destroy you. I have not seen IPOB money. If you give IPOB men or solve problem of somebody who is IPOB member, maybe they died, or maybe Nigerian government killed them. You bring money, they bury them. You say you give Chinasa Nworu money. Somebody you send money, they bury. You pay bills for IPOB. You say you give Chinasa Nworu money. So my brother, please, for this, we don't talk about finance. Why I touch this is because you talk. I'm not part of the finance. I have never been part of the finance, and I will not discuss about the finance because I don't know anything about it. When you come to Kanu Takano is a brother to our leader. That is all I can tell you. One thing is this. If he, because he's a brother to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he decided to destroy what his brother by attacking the IPOB leadership, the IPOB media. It is up to him. Ihe mma bụ na ụkwụ ahụ ọkụkọ tepụtara ọ ya ka a na-eji ama ihe eriri. Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. I have a caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Yes, Mazi, good evening from here. Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi Chinasa. I appreciate you so much. And Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I salute you, my big brother. Mazi is your brother, good calling from UK. Mazi, I want to say something here. I salute Biafrans all over the whole world, and then I commit Nnamdi into the hearts of our ancestors. Let them continue to keep guiding and protecting him. Mazi, I want to say something here. There's something that makes me to call, and I want to make it clear so that our people could understand something here. I want to refer to two of our brothers that call. One is our brother Akas, he's an hardcore, and one is from our brother from Morocco. They asked some questions about this in Finland. Let me say something here, my two brothers. You see, this is the thing this is looking for. DOS are not stupid. DOS will never ask IPOB to storm Finland to go and look for that idiot. It's nobody. This is exactly what he is looking for, so that he will come out on social media and say that DOS have sent IPOB to come and kill him in Finland. Then he will go on hiding, telling the whole world that they have come to kill him. But he did not know that we don't have his time. We don't have his time. This is exactly what he's looking for, so that he will keep carrying his propaganda against DOS. We are fine. He's using Mazi Nnamdi, we have won him, but there is a particular thing I want to let our people know. He can't cross the red line. We are waiting for him to cross the red line. There's a place he cannot touch. Any day he wants to see the wrath of IPOB, the day he come out and start threatening DOS and HOD, telling the whole world that he's going to kill them, then we go for him. But for now, don't make no mistake, DOS will never fall for that trap. Asking IPOB, they are very intelligent people. This is what they are waiting, and this is where he wanted us to our people to go. But we are not gonna fall for that trap, because we are being trained by Nnamdi. We know what we are doing. What we are saying is, the only way we come for him, if he's come and threaten our HOD and DOS, say in his platform that he's going to kill them, then IPOB have every right to go for him. Anywhere he thinks that because he's doing all these things, IPOB all over the whole world, he thinks that maybe Samanepa, this is not defeating IPOB. He's an agent. I've told people that this guy is an agent. Just like Mazi Chinasa Nworu tell Mazi Nnamdi, now this guy is an agent. But you know Mazi Nnamdi, he will love to watch you by himself. But it's left for him. When Mazi comes out, Mazi will judge this guy by himself, because our people adapt. There is nothing Mazi Chinasa Nworu will say here now. Our people will understand it, because our people adapt in the brain. You cannot see the handwriting on the wall. You cannot see what this guy. How many times Mazi have come to ask you $20,000 on social media, and he bring Biafra for you before 2023? Our people are mad and sick. This is what makes me sometimes when I look at this useless set of people, I just get mad of some these idiots. Cannot reason. Do you know the reason why he went and take Mbaka number to threaten Mbaka? Do you know the reason why? He wants Mbaka to mention his name, put it, and Mbaka should simply do that. Immediately Mbaka mention his name, then he now goes and tell the whole world that Mbaka is supporting him, which is lie. That is exactly what our people. That is where he was, trying to make our people, just like our brother said, we should go. No, we are not going for him. Except he crossed the red line to threaten our HOD or DOS. Any day he make it come out to social media and say he's freedom, then we go for him, because because we have everything to justify it, because he's on tape. We catch him on tape and he's on social media. He cannot deny it. So Mazi Chinasa Nworu, what I want to advise you here,
Mazi will be proud of you when he comes out. Mazi was frustrated. I won't know when he was frustrated preaching to our people. Now our people adapt. If Mazi can pass through this pain, all this while preaching to our people, then who are you, Mazi Chinasa Nworu? You know that you are passing the pain. So Mazi know that you are passing the pain for you to see. Don't let them push you to say what you don't want to say. There's something, anything you want to tell our people here, make it plain. The ones you don't want to tell, you keep it. Since you have been hiding secret, all these things you don't tell our people anymore. You and US HOD don't bring that information for this all these criminals. You see that they don't know what they are doing now. They don't even know what they are doing. They are just gossiping. Hide your secret. Do what you want to do underground, the way you have been doing it, and just do your thing. Don't worry about what people will say. We are with you people. Any day, these people say no work and we die with them in Europe. There's nothing to worry about. And there's something I want to say here, Mazi. This is for my own opinion. You see that idiot that comes from Germany, you call his name. People like that are not supposed to live. These are the people they are sending to come and do what they are doing. Leave the little ones that are, we can forgive them. There's some little ones things we can do. It's up to you. I'm just saying. But you see this one that came from Germany to come and be talking rubbish, and we have on tape. Now, those people are Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah, well, thank you. I think it's a suggestion. We are concluding this program. Caller on Signal. Let me check. You on WhatsApp. You'll be the last callers, please. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing. Good evening, sir.
There we go.
Yes, sir. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. And to all of you. My name is Mazi Chinasa. From my location, Ohadima is I want to appreciate all of you for us, and I want to appreciate our daily Nnamdi. And what I want to ask is, yesterday, what is the picture of this? All of them, all the ministers, whatever, what they are picking in Anambra. I want to ask, are they being in Anambra? Yesterday, and also what are they going to do in Anambra? Gathered all the three ministers, they gathered in Anambra, and the public are having other religion. No, this but yesterday, what that carry you man that anywhere is dead to the place, which is Catalan. We saw all of them.
Your phone is sounding funny. Even I cannot make out what you're saying. Whether you are using earphone, please.
I'm saying is
Mazi, you are a regular caller. I don't know. I will be repeating this. If you call here, remove your earphone. You waste time. You are talking and no person is hearing. Every blessed day I will say this, still the same mistake. That is the same thing our people. Strong head. Mazi, go on please and round up.
I'm sorry, Mazi.
You have to be sorry. It's the same thing every time. Go on please.
Yes, what I'm saying is that yesterday we saw a Katola land and other foreign ministers, all of them in Abuja, they came to Anambra yesterday. My question is, what are they doing in Anambra? Because since our leader was Nigeria, these people never come. They never did make any comment about today. They all went to Anambra. What are they doing in Anambra? And IPOB leadership, I want to ask, make sure they find out the reason why all of them, because we know that this they are standing able against us, against our leader, and why they are there. That is my question. My comment. God bless you, sir.
There we go. Mazi Chinasa, do you hear him? Do you understand him?
Yeah, Mazi, I heard him. I heard not everything he said, but I tried to understand where he said what are these people doing in Anambra?
Yes.
Mazi, I can tell you, we do not know what they are doing in Anambra. We do not know what they are doing in Anambra, but in due time, we will find out what they are doing in Anambra. We know they don't always visit our place for any good, but any step they make, they won't bring any development in our land. They won't bring anything than they are going to bring war. That is what they are doing. That is what they are coming to say, to consult, to know the mindset of people before they will unleash their terror. After this program, Mazi Chinasa, nobody should, after this program, even if it's finished, I urge everybody to please exercise patience. There will be an audio that we played on this platform. I want everybody to listen to that audio. Then you go home and think and know what is about to face Biafrans. For those, this audio will be played so that if we play it, if we start sharing it on WhatsApp, it won't be enough, but it will be played on Radio Biafra so that everybody will listen to what is happening. And I want to use this opportunity to come to Anambra because you brought up issue of Anambra. A few Sundays ago, I made a post about some Fulani people who tried to attack a church in Anambra. When I made that post, at least in this struggle or in this fight for the restoration of Biafra, people like us should be very careful with the information we dish out, because we know people listening to us or whatever we are doing. And I will be the last person will bring information to the Biafrans to keep them alert without being sure of what I'm doing. I will never deceive our people. If we go wrong, we are human beings, we will make it also very clear. But it's unfortunate that our people do not understand what is coming. Instead, they are chasing rats, distractions. Many of you did not understand. On that Sunday that I made a post, and this post, the Anambra Police Command came out. They call him Tochukwu something, I don't know. He said one Facebook user. It is me, Chinasa Nworu, he's calling one Facebook user. As if he doesn't know who is Chinasa Nworu. He call it one Facebook user. For those who know Tochukwu, it is an insult to me and to this struggle and to the IPOB worldwide. If you know Tochukwu, the Anambra Police Commissioner of PRO, tell him he must give an apology, because I will never forgive somebody like him. When he found out that we sent out a message of what happened, but he want to, because he's in the police, he come out to call me a Facebook user, and that is debunking that I am trying to instigate ethnic violence. Have you seen the work our people are doing through the social media and through? What everybody have to know is this: the military PRO, public relation officer, is an Igbo man, Ada Onyema Nwachukwu. The DSS public relation officer is an Igbo man from Delta State, Delta Igbo. The police PRO, they are all Igbos, because they planted them where they will continue to give this. They are the people BBC supposed to run a program against the Nigerian institutions that are very good in disinformation. Instead, it is IPOB they come to run. On that fateful day, on that particular fateful day, one thing, when we said that IPOB is everywhere, we have our intels on the streets. We have them churches. On that particular day, this group of Fulani men, they went to St. Mary's Catholic Church But St. Mary's Catholic Church have closed at that particular time. Maybe they came late. You know, Catholic Church, they do their things, everybody go home. They are not like Pentecostal. People were monitoring them from the St. Mary's. They came down to Grace of God. Is it Grace of God Church in Awada? And they tried to step into the church. The ones carrying something escaped. They were Fulanis. They escaped, and one was caught. And before the mob killed him around that place, the mob, they were questioning him, people were questioning him, and he vomited what they came. He is the one, he said, they were coming from St. Mary's, that those people that run are the ones having the bag for the bomb they want to throw in the church. That is not the one holding it. He vomited bullshit before the mob. Said these people have come. It is the mob that killed him. When after he was talking, people said if you hand him over to police, that they are going to save him. And these remaining people that ran away ran into the army barracks in Awada. That is where I'm coming to make my point. They ran into the army barracks. Then a whole PRO who said that he is Anambra police PRO, Anambra command, a whole state. The PRO is debunking that I lied. There is no army barracks in Awada. And I am calling this evening, if you are in Anambra or if you know Anambra, I am asking everybody listening this evening, is there army barrack in Awada? The same army barrack that is facing the express, the Zik roundabout, all the back entrance, they are all in Awada. Rainbow net at the back of it is Awada. That is the back entrance. It is because it is a very big, massive army barrack that it covered the whole of that Obosi area. From there, the same army barrack, you will enter Orifite. Paul Ume Street. How many gates? Where is Mame Market? A whole PRO of Anambra Police Station deception. When I drop this message, I know what I said. I didn't say it. This is based on men on ground intelligent report that was reported, and we alerted our people. It is unfortunate that Tochukwu, the Anambra listing now informed the radio FMs in Anambra. The following day, they started attacking Chinasa Nworu. Chinasa Nworu said that this terror attack want to come, that Chinasa Nworu would have allowed police to make investigation and come out. One Facebook user in Chineke radio station, common sense. You people have learned to deceive our people. You want what happened in Owo to happen, or where in Ondo, where after killing the people, you tell them you are making investigation. We are trying to prevent what will happen before it happens. That is why we are putting. The only thing is that in the Christian bodies, the religious bodies, they don't know. Even though all the sabotage they have done, they don't know we are still watching all over them. Trying to protect them, because even though they are churches, they are Christian, they are all still our brothers. That's why we go out of our way to monitor places. The one we can. It's not, we don't have the resources to cover everywhere. But the people voluntarily watch over your brothers, because when they will kill you. The person they will kill is Chukwuemeka. They will kill Obioha. They will kill Chibeze. They will kill Ugumba. They will kill. They are not going to kill a foreigner. This thing we are calling on a daily basis, it is because the love we have. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have taught us that. But a police officer is trying to deceive the people. You people have also seen the other day a tanker fell in front of church. What we are asking, the tanker is falling in front of church. On when the boss of tanker church on a Sunday service. These are all terror attacks. Our people are daft. On Sunday, a trailer will come and fall in front of church, targeting to burn everybody in the church. When it fell, they will tell you a tanker fell. Or beginning another tanker near church on a Sunday morning. I'm asking Biafrans. At the end of the day, some FM want to deceive our people. And also, it's like in Delta State. I don't want our people to attack some of our people there to tell them you people are foolish. You don't want, you say you are not Biafra. No. Don't, please. Because the people they are going to kill in Delta State is still the same your brother. It is still Okechukwu. It is still Ikenna. It is still Ugochukwu. They will kill them there. It is you they are still killing. Forget about what people have said to them. Their eyes opening. In Opanam, I think they were there. Fulani took the land from them. Went to court, win them in Opanam. In Opanam. Now that the youth have raised up to confront the Fulani, yesterday the military have sent more than 10 Hilos army. But all the time Fulani were there killing people. They never go. The Nigerian military will not send anybody. No truck, nothing. But now that the people have risen to confront these murderers, Nigeria have sent military. It is time for every one of us to wake up. I want our people to wake up. Do not wait for the politicians. The politicians are those that sold Mazi Kanu. 2 weeks, the rendition Mazi Kanu in Nigeria. Hope Uzodinma and his team in Imo State Government House, they were pumping champagne, celebrating. Is that the person you are hoping? Is it Dave Omani who contributed a huge amount of money for the rendition of Mazi Kanu? Is it some Anambra businessmen, people like them? Is it Yesom Wike? Are they the people you are hoping? And at the end of this program, Mazi Jonathan will play. Don't go away. Listen to what is coming. If you want to wake up, you wake up. You don't want to wake up, remain there, they will kill you. They are coming. They use PVC. To wake up, remain there, they will kill you. They are coming. They use PVC. You don't want to wake up, remain there, they will kill you. They are coming. They use PVC. That is why every one of us we should not allow anybody to deceive you with any story. Let us go and face our enemies. Biafrans, rise up and support. If you are an IPOB family, anywhere you are in the world, support the struggle for the restoration of Biafra. Support ESN. The task is it's a huge task ahead of us. A very huge task. There is no time to gossip. There is no time for distraction. If the leadership have lose focus, by now, all things pertaining this struggle would have scattered, and we would have disappointed our leader, who is in the enemy's dungeon. That is why everything he says, any little advice he's giving us from inside, we will adhere to it. We must adhere to it, because this fight is not a one-way fight. This is freedom fighting. Sometimes you go, you retrieve. You go, you retrieve. That is all I can say, Mazi. No.
There is this caller. You'll be the last caller, please, because caller on WhatsApp, please. You have 3 minutes, please, to make your point. You have been waiting. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
There, Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi Jonathan, God bless you. I'm Mazi Chinasa Nworu. My name is Mr. Chukwudi. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland. My question goes like this, similar like what our brother have asked before about defense. Since our leader was kidnapped from Kenya to Nigeria, it's like when 2 teams are playing football, and the one other team played the other one to defense, and they remain defense. It's like we are playing defensive games since then, and these people are inside our 18. And when the enemy is inside your 18, either he get penalty or he score goal. So my question is, when should we push this our enemy out of our 18, even to the midfield or to their 18? Because they see our weak point as this allegation. They are giving us allegation after allegation after allegation, and we keep on defending ourselves, and as a result, we don't have chance anymore to attack. If they say we are the one who called every Monday sit at home, we will be defending ourselves. We are not the one. We are not the one. If you want to be free from that one, they will call again. We are the one who break the pipeline. We will begin to defend ourselves. After that, they will put another one. We are the one who break this Kaduna where train land. We are the one who bomb it. We will begin to defend ourselves. From that one, they will say we are the one who break Kushe prison yard. So we begin to. So this is their idea. They are putting allegation upon us, and they see that it's working. We remain under defensive till now, and we don't have chance anymore to attack. And my question is, we know that law is not working in that zoo. Fulani don't believe in law. They don't believe in anything court. So all this time they are calling us every day in Abuja to come and with our leader. They don't mean it. They don't believe in that. You can understand it when Boris Johnson asked the man in Asolok, when will you release our leader? He said our leader will not be released. That means what they are doing in that court does not matter to them. So my question is, when should we stop following them according to this their law in their court? Because we know that is joke. It cannot work. Going to court will not bring our leader out. And what should we do to force ourselves out of this defense system?
Mazi, you can as well give a suggestion what we shall do, because this question has been coming. You know, Mazi, I'm coming. Our people don't understand the enormity of what we are doing. They think, Mazi, you know, Mazi Chinasa, you have said this one time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in a police this thing where you go and bail him with 1 million naira. No. Yesterday I said something. Is it yesterday or the day before yesterday? During my program, the leader of Ambazonia is sentenced to perpetuity. It doesn't prevent people from fighting. They are still fighting. They are fighting. But what would they do? This is freedom fighting. Our people think that, oh, you go and take him out from here. You know, this question sometimes it used to irritate me. Honestly, I must be honest with you. Because when you are saying something like this, as if the leadership is doing nothing, you know, we just left him there. It's all these things that used to bring Obi-Wago. Do you know what Nigeria is? It's a government, for goodness sake. With a budget, our leaders say Nigeria has a budget of more than $30 billion. One time
70 billion.
Yes, to fight off that are
70 billion.
I don't know what people. Okay, we should go and fly to Abuja and release our leader immediately. Sometimes you know, this question used to irritate me. I'm telling you honestly. For our leader to be even to still remain there, be alive, is a credit. That is the thing. And the leadership will continue doing what he have to do. What are you going to do? You carry arm, go there. They first of all kill him and say it's you that killed him. Is that why what our people are? You know, I don't really understand. Mazi, please come in here, please.
Mazi, like what he said, Mazi, as long as if our leader is not in their custody, at least we have the legal team.
Of course.
They say, what are we doing? The legal team will handle the legal aspect of it. IPOB leadership handles the one they will handle. There are things, moves they will not make public. The families, people making their lobby, people pushing from all angles. We are pushing. We are not giving up. The same thing when we went to Brussels. People were saying, what were you? But they don't know that Brussels is yielding a lot of results. You put pressure. This is a prisoner of conscience. It's not a criminal. So sometimes, like you ask him, I wonder, he would have suggested, or they want, as they fail to not to release Onyendu, what do? We move to another step, another legal room, which I know the legal team, they are working on it. They are doing it. And we have to understand that they are doing it. So, I don't know, we have passed the stage. We will not be telling people what we are planning, because it is what we are planning that most times that time people were leaking from inside our DOS was what they used, tried their best to sabotage this struggle. There are things, if you have to know, we will let you know. If you don't have to know, we will leave it. It is leadership. We are in a freedom fighting. We are not just in an association where we are playing, this person will play this person will play that. That is all I will say on that, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, I think this is where I'm going to stop picking calls, Mazi. We need to conclude, and I think I never see the clip, you know. So, Mazi Chinasa, please, your closing remark before I close this program.
Okay, Mazi, I have sent you the audio. Everybody, I'm listening to that 30 minutes audio and the real thing that is happening and things that are about to come. That every one of you must rise up. Every one of you. This is not time for distraction. They are coming. They are coming. The jihadists are marching down to the south. All these things these politicians are doing, it is not going to help you. PVC will not help you. These things they are doing will not help you. These people are coming. If you want to believe, Mazi Kanu have shouted this thing for many years, and now it is about to happen. And what I'm telling every Biafran this night, as we have come to the end of this program, if you are an IPOB member, I'm telling you, it is time you speak responsibly. if you are an IPOB member, it is time you engage on seeing how to drive this force. Every one of us will not be speaking. Things are going to come. Even though they are pursuing people indirectly, you people start to organize. What will befall the land because of this election? The way you will help to protect your people, pass information. And I'm asking every one of you, if you are at home, when you see these people, when you see their trailers, you have a telephone. If you can record, you record. And also bring, it is an awareness. Sometimes some foolish people will say, hey, you come on Facebook and be talking. Inform the people first. Nothing is more powerful than information. Give people the information they need to know. They can protect themselves. If I go today and bring military equipment, if I don't show it to the world, how will they know? Who will know? If Fulanis are coming to kill, to attack our land, if you don't show it to the people, how will they know that the Fulanis have come? That is why we will not stop educating our people through social media. For every one of you to understand the level of the attack, the question you will ask yourself, why is it that radio stations at home will be attacking Chinasa Nworu, down to Enugu, Solid FM, Owele Radio in Enugu? You will ask yourself, why are they attacking? Why are they talking about Chinasa Nworu this, Chinasa Nworu that? Who am I to them? What did I do? Because it's a coordinated attack by the Nigerian government and their agents. I saw there are two people on the radio in, is it Solid FM or what FM they call them, where they are canvassing that they should do to Chinasa Nworu what they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tell their calling people elites, go bring back the Chinasa did. I stole Nigerian government money. Did anybody? Am I holding any contract for Nigeria? And I used to bet everybody. Go and ask. Nobody. Nobody. No politician. Nobody will even dare to talk to me. Talk less of to give me something. They know my stand. They know what I believe in. They know I do not have even their time. You think if truly that this leadership have compromised, that all these people talking this thing cannot bring any tangible evidence? Even at the time they said they were in Nigeria cruising in Jeep, they couldn't even bring the picture of the Jeep. Biafrans, we have a very long way to go. This is a fight every one of you must rise up. We know that when the going becomes tough, not everybody will fit in. People have come into this struggle to make money. Those people shouting they are making money, they are the real people making money in the name of our people. They are the people making money from one politician to another, from one person to another. They are making money. They are making money to give them. Do you know that many of them also claim they descend the DOS they are fighting for? They are fighting. Some of them go also to the politicians. They told the politicians that they are members of the DOS because now DOS have a name. After the extradition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, DOS has become a force that could not be broken. Those people who destroy, who insult the DOS, they go in the back. They use the name of DOS to claim that they are part of IPOB leadership. They are that DOS they are talking about. This is to show you how evil our people are. Every one of you know about those people Onyendu called Directorate of Emirate. All of you knew them. One of them came on this radio called the DOS Janjaweeds. She's a double agent. We say it with no remorse. Today, When they have fought, this is somebody who when he gathered the Umar they are talking about, these are people, they are not even Biafrans. They will not talk. Gather Nigerian agents in the group. They come to hear from you. Today, they are lobbying seriously while Onyendu is in detention that they should make them members of the DOS. If you people don't know, you know it today. Those women, those men who have fought IPOB tooth and nail, do everything to destroy the DOS. Today, they are lobbying. You know, some people at home, they are poor. Even poor is not because you don't have. You are poverty in mind. Even if you have, you want more. They give you, they send you. You are not in an IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. They are sending you to go and lobby that put them in the DOS. They will come and stabilize things in the DOS. Any day when you bring you people inside the DOS, that this thing, Chinasa Nworu will resign. Because you people are evil. You claim that you have taken over this leadership. It is now the Directorate of Emissary is now in charge of this struggle. You move emissary or Directorate of Directorate of Emissary. You claim you are now in charge of this struggle. One of you is deceiving our people with his program, MMM. A full-time fraudster. They call Rabbi Chas. He is all the platform. He have already duped our people with Cloud 1, Cloud 2. Jasmine, with the name Jasmine from Morocco. Today, he is with Life Force. They created Life Force. This the same Life Force is the Life Force. This guy from Germany that have that Kenneth. He brought also this program to the people in Orumba. He told them that this Life Force, they make program. This program is coming today. They are much in Ghana, and if you are listening from Ghana, there is an order. The coordinator in Ghana, you are given 48 hours. All those IPOB principal officers who are inside that Life Force program, who are there talking rubbish, we give them 48 hours. If you found anybody inside that Life Force, report his name, he will be dismissed live on air. Here on Radio Biafra, the same people that cheated our people in Lagos with Cloud 1, Cloud 2, they now, after duping our people on Cloud 1 and Cloud 2, now they have returned. They say it's Life Force. Gathering our people from there, you find what. If you want to do your MMM, go and do your MMM and go away from IPOB platforms. If you want to go to do MMM, you go and do it. You don't bring our people and you divert their attention. You are an IPOB, tomorrow they tell you you will $100, $1 million. The same bet, like Bet Niger is even different, you see. This is who is behind all this thing. It is members of the emissary. It's a part of them. This is what they want to bring for you. This is, they come, what they gather these criminals. They came here, continue to deceive our people. And I am asking every one of you, it is time to abandon all those petty things that are taking away your attention. Join the IPOB media warriors. We are growing in number. We have let them know over 500,000 correspondents for IPOB media warriors worldwide. Nobody can beat this record, whether they like it or not. IPOB media warriors, we have over 500,000 correspondents on social media. Nobody can beat us. Amube the CNN, Amube the BBC. They don't have that number. That is why we are unbeatable. And we are still, the door is open. We want more media warriors. We have to secure this space. It belongs to us. If they like, they can't do anything about it. I am asking you, if you do not have a Twitter yet, there is something our people are doing. I don't like that idea sometimes. I say, hey, like before, that time I name it Twitter Tuesday. Will you continue to be on Twitter Tuesday? That time was the time we were building the people. Now he feel they have built you. We don't need to remind you that today is Twitter Tuesday. Because you have been trained to be doing the job. You tweet. If you are waiting for IPOB to call another Twitter Tuesday, Twitter Wednesday before, that was when this program, we were bringing people to understand how they use Twitter. That is it. They have taught you. Because many of our people do not know how to use Twitter at that time. Now you have been taught. You have a Twitter account. So you want only on Tuesday you will tweet? It doesn't make sense. Tweet every day. It is doing wonders. This Twitter and the social media is why Nigeria, when they will pass their information to the Western world, they will tell them that what you are saying is different from what we are reading. People are informed. Then what you are saying, you are lying. These people, I have another version of the story. It's because of the Twitter and all these things we are all doing. Therefore, dear friends, even if we remain 10 people, we will continue to fight this struggle. We are not going to step back. People have died in this struggle. But I can tell you, every one of us must know that we have not yet reached our destination, and our destination is the restoration of Biafra. And the way everything is working in Nigeria is leading us to that restoration of Biafra. Every one of you have to know. This storm will come and it will be over. Even if it is a war, as they have brought it on our doorstep, it will also be over. When they could not kill us in 1967 to 1970, they couldn't exterminate us. Do you think they can do it now? No. Therefore, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and I serve you people in the Directorate of State. Asim ka Chukwu Okike Abiama kero ụwa niile, onye nyere anyị ike anyị ji na-alụ ọgụ a Chukwu Abiama, lekwa ụmụ gị, lekwa ụmụ Biafra. Anyị ewerela ndụ anyị nye gị n'aka, anyị ewere na ihe niile anyị nwere nye gị n'aka Chukwu Abiama. Ka ha bụ ndị iro anyị na-achụgharị anyị, na-achụ ụzọ ha si egbufu anyị. A sị na ọchụ nwa ọkụkọ nwada nwa ọkụkọ nwa ọsọ. Chukwu Okike Abiama bịa lee ụmụ gị niile n'ala Biafra na mba niile dị iche iche, ka anyị gbakọrọ ebe niile na-akpọku gị n'oge awa ugbu a si Chukwu Abiama, ka ndị iro na-amachịrị na-ada n'ọnụ ụzọ ụlọ anyị. Chukwu Abiama, Chukwu Abiama, nye anyị ike, nye anyị amamihe, nye anyị ọgụgụ isi otu anyị ga-esi emeri ndị iro a. Ka onye isi anyị nọ n'aka ndị iro. Chukwu Abiama, ọgụ niile anyị ga-alụ ga-abụ na anyị ga-enwere onwe anyị na onye ndu anyị ga-apụta. Eziokwu eziokwu, ọ nọ n'aka ndị iro, ma kpuchide ya. Chebe ụmụ Biafra n'ụwa niile, coordinators niile, from national coordinator to unit coordinator, ma ndị na-abụghị ndị officers, gbazie ha olu, nye ha amamihe, kpuchite ha, ihe ha jikwa azụ ụmụ ha akọla ha. Ihe ndị a niile ka anyị na-arịọ n'aha Chukwu Okike Abiama. Ise Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo, thank you.
Ndewo nwanne.
Ndewo. Play the
Gozikwege.
We must continue what we are doing. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we have come to the end of this program, although today I'm sick, but I have to. So we have come to the end of this program. Mazi Chinasa Nworu have said it all, clarifying things. There are many people that called but could not enter. It is normal because not everybody will, everybody's call will penetrate. That is for sure. What we are doing is freedom fighting. Mazi Chinasa Nworu said that we should be sophisticated, because the people that are fighting us, or we are fighting, they are sophisticated. It is not one-way traffic. Sometimes things will go like this. Sometimes you can play winger. Sometimes it will be defense. You know, ball may roll everywhere. So that is the issue. Our people, our mentality have been destroyed. I used to say this all the time. 1970, our people think that the war has ended. That is, you know, that is that sophistication we lack. We didn't have any other, you know, reserve. No reserve. We just carry everything, believe the same one way. Oh, Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria. And today, we see the result. The Fulani ended the battle. It's part of the battle. Now, the real war started from 1970 to today. In order to destroy us, they use everything available in order to make us to be behaving incoherently. And that is the thing. You know, we behaving singular. Religion is one of the main factors. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, he made a very vivid example about it. Somebody, your brother, your sister, you grew up with, when you sleep the same bed with, eat on the same pot with, or plate. Now, when you grow up, not one person that says a prophet will tell you that your brother is the cause of your problem, and you believe it. As we are talking, I was reading something. Maybe it's a you know, one woman, his son sent him money. So the woman was overjoyed. You know the normal thing. He went to give thanksgiving to the church. The man of God, in order to get away the whole money from him, what I'm telling you is what I was reading on social media. The so-called pastor called the woman and said, "Look, your son want to use you for money ritual. So in order for you to survive, you have to donate this money to the church." The woman was crying, and he believed it, because he believed that the man of God was acting, was doing miracle. So he cannot lie. That is the problem we have. The major problem we have. All these things, they divided us into single. You hate your brother. Brother hate his sister. Sister think that your cousin, your uncle is the source of your problem. Sometimes I used to ask, everything, you find it, trace it back to it's really absurd. We need to continue in what we are doing. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. We have no other ideology other than Biafra. Before I go from here, Mazi Jonathan, it is simply good evening. But please, listen to the clip, please.
And share back this country. Nnamdi Kanu is right. Wallahi, Nnamdi Kanu is right. They are preparing some people. They are preparing some people. In Medugri camp, there's a big camp in the forest where they are preparing some people. The Boko Harams, they are training them. The British Army, they are the people training these people to take over Nigerians from you people. You people should go back home. Mr. Peter Obi, please go back home. Go back to your people. Go back to your people. Yoruba people, don't be deceived. Go back home. I'll be running inside the bush, inside the forest since day before yesterday. Me and my colleague, we have been running inside, but we don't know these people are all over the forest here. They are all over the forest. These people just need another 4 years to round up what they have started since Muhammadu Buhari has become the president. You people should go back home. Nnamdi Kanu is right. You people don't know what is trying to come. No. You people don't know what is trying to come. You people should go back home. Yoruba people, go back. Don't be deceived that your brother Tinubu is going to become the president. You people don't know what is coming. You people should go back home. That man Nnamdi Kanu is right. Go back home. Yoruba people, don't be deceived that Tinubu, your brother, is going to become the president. No. These people have plan. They have plan, big plan. But you people don't know. You people are being blinded. Every day they are importing thousands of people from Niger Republic through Sokoto. They are entering into Nigeria. They are forming a very big army in the Medugri forest. I escorted one of our general, and I just overheard oh my God, oh Allah, I saw what I saw with my eyes, and I never believed it. I saw the 60 armor tanks they brought. I saw the 60 armor tanks Nigeria Buhari brought from China. I saw the air to Kanu. I saw weapons, plenty of them over there. Oh my God. And all these weapons, we the Nigerian army have been saying, we are these weapons, let us fight these Boko Harams so that we will be free. But no, they are buying it for them. You think all the law they have been collecting from China, they have been collecting from US, they have been collecting from different countries. You think they are sharing it among themselves? No, they are using it to buy weapons for the Boko Harams so that they will Islamize this country. I am a Muslim. Yes, I'm a Muslim. I'm an Islam. Yes, but my wife is from Port Harcourt. My wife is from Obibo. I worked there before, and I fell in love with her. Her name is Njideka. But she's over there with my children. I don't know, this is what they are planning to do. And we, the Nigerian armies, have been using our life to protect these people, thinking they are old. Oh my God. Imagine you people, Yoruba, those generals of you people, they have been giving them money. They have not been touching you people. They have not been harassing you people. They have not been giving you any sort of things. Only the Igbo people, and they have been telling people to maltreat the Igbos. They have been telling people to marginalize the Igbos. They have been telling people to do different things to the Igbos people. That they are evil people. That they are evil people. But you people don't know that it's their God that is protecting them. It's their God that is protecting them because their hands are clean. That's why they want Mr. Nnamdi Kanu over there. They don't want to leave him. Nnamdi Kanu is right. You people should go back home. Mr. Peter Obi, go back home. Go back to your house. Don't come out for this presidency because you will never win it. I love you, Mr. Peter Obi. I've been hearing some of your videos. I've been hearing things. I've been hearing the great future you have for this country. But no, go back home. I've been running inside the forest here since day before yesterday. I've not seen water to drink. I've not seen food to eat. Oh God. Go back home. You people should not be deceived by your governors. If possible, kill them all because there are people collecting money and putting people in poverty. That Imo State man that have been sending us to come and be killing you people in Nworu, you people should kill him because they don't want good for you people. Them don't know what is coming. Only they just want to give me the money and I will still put my people and I will be controlling my people in poverty. Go back home. Yoruba people, open your eyes and be wise. If these people take over the Igbo people, how safe are you people are? If these people take over the Igbo regions and become Muslims over there, and the North are Muslims and the East are Muslims, how safe are you people? You people are not wise, you people are not stupid. They have been killing people in the North and they brought worship to the East. Is there any war happening in the East? It's not here that Boko Haram will be disturbing, but they brought a worship over there to the East. You people don't have sense. You people don't have sense. You people as Yoruba people don't have sense. You people are doing that. You people are Omo Yoruba. That you people, yes, you people are free. You people are not. Do you think that killing that happened in that church in Owo, in that Catholic church? Do you think they just did it? Is the government that just did it to test how they're going to use and enter into you people? And they said they should provide the people that did that. They just broke up useless people from the North that don't have sense because they don't know what to talk. I said that the people that did it are presenting to you people that is them that came and killed people there. And people are jubilating, yes, they are finding the killers. They are not 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 the killers. You people should go back home. Minister Nnamdi Kanu is right. They are trying to marginalize this country and turn it to Islamic country and chase people out of the whole of Nigeria. You Christians, oh God, you people should stand up and be wise. Mr. Peter, go back to your house and shout for Biafra. You people should shout for your Biafra. Shout for your Biafra because these people, you don't know what they are planning for you people. No. I don't want to do a video because if I do a video they will see my face, and if they see my face I will definitely be tracked in the camp, and if I track the camp I'll be wanted and be killed. I love my wife Njideka. I love her so much. I love her with my kids. I love her. I don't want to die. That's why I can't do the video. I can't do video call. I can't do video so that I will show people. But I have this voice record. Please make this voice record go far. Make it go far. You people don't know what is coming. Oh, you people don't know. Go back home. Oduduwa, go do. Shout for Oduduwa, Mr. Sunday Igboho. That general that you see with so money in his house is one of the generals that have been giving monies to keep people that you people are safe. It's a lie. If these people take over Igbo land, you people are not safe and people don't know what to do. I'm the one telling you from here. I have seen what the British, our so-called British, they call our godfather, the people that colonize us. They don't want these Igbo people to go far because they know if they leave these Igbo people, they will develop Africa. They will develop Africa because they are intelligent like the Chinese, they are intelligent like the Japans. They have human resources. They are not even thinking of their oil. But we useless northerners leaders that have nothing in their head, they have thinking oil. Is the mineral resources. You people should go back and destroy this country. Share this country. Therefore, you people should go. You people should go. And nothing else. We are going to be suffering. But we people have you people as hope. We have you people as hope that you people come and save us because we are brothers. I'm a Hausa man. These Fulani people are foreigners. They came into our land that they are using us anyhow. Even we the Hausas, we don't have right. We don't have right in our own land. We don't have rights. We don't have rights at all in our own land. No. Master Nnamdi Kanu is right. P2B, go home. P2B, go home and help your people. All the governors in you people's places. are the people making you people to be what you people are today. Why? Because you are not seeing what is coming. They are only just there for the money they are giving to them as from the government. Go home, go home, go home. The British is evil. The Britain is evil. They will be smiling at you at your face and be hitting you at your back. Right side, yeah. Go home, 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 go home. You people don't know what is coming. You people are not safe. They just need another 4 years to take over, to conclude what they have been starting since Muhammadu Buhari has been president. If Tinubu become the president, they will give him the presidency, and if they give him the presidency, they know he's going to die, and if possible, they are going to kill him and proclaim him that he is dead. And they proclaim he is dead, just they did to Yaradua. That's what they're going to do to him, and the vice president will take over as Goodluck did. And the vice president is a full animal, and the man take over. Even you people, there's Yoruba people, they are put in different places. They will wipe people out. They will take him from all the offices you people are, or put all their people to continue what they have been planning since Muhammadu Buhari has been president. So that they will finalize their stuff, finalize what they have been doing, and then they will come with full attack on you people. You people should be wise. You people should be wise. Go home. Because you don't know what is coming. Go home back to your people and help your people. Go back to your people. Yoruba people. Yoruba people. I'm warning you. I'm warning you.
Yeah. I was on a gig of
Biafra, ndị ngozi obodo bụ sọma, obodo doro nsọ. The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwu Abịama. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gaimara Biafra ka n'ebozo kamiri, agaimara Biafra ka n'ebozo kamiri, Biafra ka n'ebozo. Waboge anyị jala na mama. Wana be mo kam no na lo mbo wana jumo osina Biafra na tago. Chukwu okike Biama onye anyị nọ n'aka ya mere anyị ihe mara mma. Sampe ugbu a bụ oge anyị jala n'ala nna m. Biafra bụ ala ọma, ala Chukwu gọziri, ala mma na ahụ, ala Chukwu gọziri, the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka kwuru okwu esi n'ojighị nwatakịrị, o were aka ya elu agafụwa ya ụfụ wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ udo adịrọ n'igwe mma. Lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra.